And hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, Mama Ales, baby boy. And welcome back to the stream, folks. Welcome back. Happy Friday indeed. Today happens to be Monster Hunter Wilds Day. It is the day that Monster Hunter Wilds release, and there's a lot of people playing that right now. Certainly lots of people that I follow are playing it. I myself decided to go the opposite way. I decided to say, you know what, I'm going to fight the waves, fight the tides, and go with something completely different. Because I don't have Monster Hunter Wilds yet. It's still in the mail. It'll get here when it gets here. It was supposed to be here today. I guess today is still today, so it might be here later. But because of that, we are continuing with our previously scheduled schedule. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here. Of course, we have our trusty partner in crime, Churro, who happens to be over there. He's patiently waiting for his lunch. I am already losing my voice because I'm terrible at this, so I better drink some water. Today I decided to get some nice warm water using my Power of the Pack tumbler over here. I do love me some hot water. Today we are playing Banjo-Tooie, which is a game that I started actually back in December. It was part of a charity stream that I participated in, and I wanted to finish that game. And since we were able to complete Donkey Kong Country 3, at least complete in the sense of like we're not playing that game ever again, we're going to move into something a little more fun, and that is Banjo-Tooie. We are of course playing with our player's guide. More on that in a minute. Before we actually talk about that stuff though, let's actually talk about what's on tap today, because obviously it would not be an Ales and Fails stream without something on the tap, something brewing, something to enjoy while we're enjoying our game. And today's helping is something that I haven't seen before. I decided to pick it up on the Total Wine the other day. And you can probably guess that the reason why I saw it is because of the pixelated graphics over here. This is Peachy Blinders Hazy IPA. And so Peachy Blinders Hazy IPA is by Absolution, which is a brewery that I'm associated with other things. This is their Juice Demon Presents Peachy Blinders. I do love the very nice can artwork here. It's pixelated peaches, of course, some hops as well. But really this kind of peach design at the very least in the middle of the logo kind of is reminiscent of something like Pac-Man, or maybe something like Mappy, or what's the other one that comes to mind right now? Just like early 8-bit depictions of fruits. I'm struggling. Bomberman. Yeah, Bomberman's probably the other one that I would think about when I see this. And so it's like this nice orange on this pixelated. It also just gives me like thoughts of like Harvest Moon or like Stardew Valley in terms of that particular depiction of peaches. So very, very cute, very nice. I really like this can artwork. What exactly is a hazy IPA? You might be wondering to yourself. Well, a hazy IPA is a type of IPA. But it is not like its bitter cousins. No, let me correct you right there. Let me stop you. A hazy IPA is different than a conventional IPA in that it does not use its hops mostly for bitterness. I was about to say it does not use its hops for evil. When you boil hops, you get a bittering agent that's known as the alpha acids, and those taste bitter, which some people enjoy, not so much myself. What you do is you pitch the hops during the fermentation process, which is a process known as dry hopping. And what that allows those hops to do is give the beer a particular more floral notes, more tropical notes in terms of both flavor and smell. And it's quite delightful. I very much enjoy it. They're also hazy because they're largely unfiltered. Your conventional IPAs are generally filtered, but hazy IPAs retain a lot of what is found in the fermentation tank, and so you get this thicker consistency. I think the goal, of course, is to make it more like juice, You've got these tropical fruity notes like peaches and oranges, grapefruits, pineapples, things like that. And then you got a thick body, so it kind of reminds you a little bit of a fruit juice. I don't know why I keep losing my voice here, but that is enough about what I have to say on the matter. Let's see what Untapped has to say over here. Going over this side, that's a bit better. Let's turn off the ales cam for just a second. So, Juice Demon presents Peach Blinders, or Peachy Blinders, that's what it should be saying there. Super hazy hops make this juice bomb burst with tropical fruit notes. Well, clearly that barely said anything. Let me see if the can actually says anything in particular. No, it doesn't. It's a 6.5% alcohol by volume. The hops are peacherine and citra. So I'm going to guess that maybe this, as with some beers, you don't actually pitch the fruit into the fermentation tank. Rather, they're just using hops to create that flavor. Let's actually go ahead and taste this thing by moving over in this direction. Yeah, so I'm always down for a good hazy IPA. I know that there's people out there that think that they all taste a little bit similar, and maybe there's some truth to that. But I do just continue to find them delightful. I'm trying to fix my goggles here. They're getting just a bit foggy, but I think I should be fine. I gotta just work through it, I gotta work through it. Ultimately, if it becomes too much, I can simply just not wear a different set of goggles. That's what I tell every single one of my goggles. If you're gonna give me trouble, you're gonna get replaced live on air with a different goggle, and people are gonna know what you did. So don't do it. So interesting here, you've got a very thick body. You can't really see through it. It is basically opaque. You got some cloudy sediment. You got a thick foamy head. In terms of a nose, you have some strong notes of peach, fuzzy peach, sweet peach, and a little bit of that hoppy gloss that I like to talk about. It's like a piney type of resin almost, but very, very light, nothing particularly strong. Famanail, dear viewer, thank you very much for being here today. Fairly thick. I want to say 3 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Very strongly sweet, though not pungently sweet. I want to say if I had a sweetness scale, which I generally don't go for a sweetness scale, the only time I really highlight sweetness is in something like a cider. But this is definitely sweet. There's a little graininess there. I wouldn't call it malty. White sugar as opposed to brown sugar. And yeah, certainly like fruit notes. Obviously very strong of peach flavors, but not like peach flesh. It's more like a peach overtone almost. The body itself is almost more like a thick orange, if that makes any sense. There's a slight pepperiness to it as well. I find that enjoyable. Maybe even a tinge of coriander is what I'm sensing there. Or cilantro, depending on how you might like to call it. There was a huge debate about that last time we had streamed. But that is delicious. And that is what we will be drinking today, at the very least, for the Banjo-Tooie corner. Let's go ahead and give this one a rating. I want to say that this is quite nice. 3.5 is our rating for today. And stop giving me ants. Thank you very much, Untapped. But yeah, with that, let's go ahead and get prepped over here. Like I said, we're playing Banjo-Tooie. We've got our strategy guide here, which is what we will be referencing to make sure that we get 100% of everything. Something that I've owned for a while. Since I was a kid. I've got another strategy guide, but I don't feel like showcasing it right now. From Prima Games, of course. We do have a question of the night, just because I was thinking of playing Monster Hunter Wilds, of course. Question of the night: what is your favorite game franchise? There was a time that I would have said The Legend of Zelda. There was a time I would have said Mario. There was a time when I would have said Final Fantasy. And I think that it is at this point Monster Hunter. It's probably my favorite game franchise. So yeah, let's go ahead and play Banjo-Tooie, shall we? As we move into the Retro Rathskeller. See you there. And let me turn on the volume here. I have to decrease just a bit. Ba 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 da da. Okay, so hopefully that's not too loud for anyone, but let me know. Let me know if that's too much. It's like, Ales, that's too much power. And of course, my controller stopped working for a second there. So we are using the N64 controller for the Nintendo Switch. And the reason for that is because trying to use the Pro controller was always a fairly huge issue with N64 games. They mapped the C button sticks onto the left stick, which was always such a pain. But we'll have no more of that. What is going on here? Okay, sorry, Discord stuff. So the title of this stream was Glitter Gulch Mine. I don't know if I was supposed to start from... Was I actually supposed to start from the suspend point? Did I even have... No, I did not have a suspend point. Never mind. The one suspend point that I have is for, what do you call it? Targets in. Give me the reds. 'Cause everything was red. I think we have one of everything. Or at least we're full. Oh, actually, one thing that we should do is to go to Cheeto. Wooded Hollow Plateau. I'm assuming Plateau is closer to Glitter Gulch. Is there a way that I can go back to Spiral Mountain? And I think this is it, right? Yes, we are at Spiral Mountain. Again, one of the things that I mentioned about this game is that I do think that just enemies are so much more aggressive here. I don't know what it's about, what it is about the programming in this game, but yeah, everybody's just very interested in just like as soon as you're nearby, just destroying you. Let's go. Oh, just climb up. Can you just... No grippy grab. Grippy grab. Oh, yeah. Okay. And yeah, we can't actually cross the bridge. So we are going to fly. I can't see anything. Can you just let me through? This is... have to just go through the geometry there. This you might as well call this Geometry Wars. Cheeto. Can we talk? Hello? Are you gonna give us something? What's going on here? What is the dealio? Oh, this is so strange. Why isn't he talking? There he goes. Great, you got enough pages for me to tell you a new secret cheat. About time, spill the beans. Hand over my precious pages first. Much obliged. My first cheat is feathers. Got it. Here's a small clue as to how to activate the cheat. Maya Hem Temple, code chamber, letters. Got it. No, I still don't understand.
I do, Banjo. Come on, let's go use that cheat.
This is a menu of the codes I have told you. Great, thank you for that. So we've got cheats. We've got cheats, folks. Sorry, but you'll have to find more pages before I'll tell you a new cheat.
Let's go find some pages, Banjo. I want to cheat.
This is a menu of the codes I have told you. Okay, so let's go to Mayahem Temple. Let's go for feathers. There is a small part of me that thinks that the next code will be eggs. I don't know, I've got a feeling about that. It's too bad that you can't just like fly to the other area from here. You know, say what you will about Banjo-Tooie's flight mechanic, but it is still better than Mario 64. I know that's sacrilegious to some people, but it is true. So live with it, deal with it. Better than Mario 64. Gosh darn it. Okay. And that is some delicious hazy IPA. Hey, I see a giant note up there. What is that about? Maybe at some point we like get to fly. Maybe that's what it is. Or something. The wooded hollow. The other nice thing about this game is that it does give you just warps. The one quote-unquote problem with it is the fact that you have to remember where all these warps lead, I think. In my personal opinion, I think it is difficult sometimes to remember these things. So let's find the place with the letters in Mayahem Temple. I think it's that cage where that little mouse was, right? This thing? I think the silly thing is that even though you have the code and he just told you go activate it, why do you have to go to a completely different map? This is where you activate my cheats. Stand on this podium if you want to know how. Well, let me clear the road from all of these punks. These liars, thieves, and cheats. Rest in peace, Eddie Guerrero. What is this? You can use this menu to view or change the status of the cheats you have earned. Okay, that's fine. That doesn't really seem like a menu. Why are they back? The other thing about enemies that I don't like in this game is that they regenerate incredibly quickly. So I hope that while I'm putting the thing... You must spell out the cheat code I have given you. Use the control stick to move the aiming sight and press Z to fire. Aim carefully though. If you hit a wrong letter, you'll have to start again. See, and what is the point of doing that? It's like asking you basically to go through another hoop just to activate the cheat that you already own. It doesn't help that the aiming in this game for like shooting is also just very sensitive. And the news report will be streamer doesn't know how to spell. Can I just use the same letter? Ah, it's so sensitive. Come on, just S. Beautiful. Nice shooting. Now step across to the cheat sheet on the wall over there and press B to view your new cheat. See, why do I have to double the maximum number of red and gold feathers that you can carry? Nice. So not just the one. Can we leave, please? Can we just go? I don't care. I'm afraid you'll have to step the letter again. I'm just trying to leave. Why don't you just let me leave? There we go. Thank you. You can use. Okay, so double maximum feathers on. Let me just double check that it is on. Okay, so there it goes. What is this? Okay, so it should be on. And I have 200 red feathers, 20 gold feathers. Nice. Can I actually just leave this world? No, I guess you just have to exit the world as conventionally as you would. Ah. I hate those things. Look at that. I am running at full speed and somehow they are still able to pick at me. Boom, 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 boom. Hate is such a strong word. And of course you've got the warps inside the maps themselves. World entry. I am pleasantly surprised that that statue is not just immediately firing at us. Okay, so now we go find the entrance to Glitter Gulch Mine. Go away. How dare you. Try pouncing. Plateau? Okay, good. I don't know that I checked on everything here before going into the world itself. Just make sure that I didn't miss something. The red eggs. Red, of course, for fire. And this lady gives us extra honeycombs if we turn in a lot of those empty honeycomb pieces. You know, it would be nice if in this very establishment we were able to find one. Okay, and some switches. I don't know that we ever played around with those. And I think you have to press those when you are separated from one another. So you would have to activate these panels. Panel de pawn. Whir. Hitboxes, my friends. Where's my honeycomb? I heard a yelp for help. Hey, there's some notes over there.
Over there!
Like Luigi would say. Yes, I hear you calling me. I don't know where you are, though. Wonder where they are. I'm guessing we came from here, right? Yeah, I believe we did. So where could they be? Where is Carmen Sandiego? Fire. There's a fire door right there. Wow, they certainly slammed those. What is that? Ah, not again. I don't like these things. Like, I feel like it's a kind of a silly game, and I think it just slows down the pace. I don't know. How do I switch eggs again? There we go. Oh, come on. That is so unfair. And of course, it's just because the enemies come back. You don't really have that much of a window. There we go. There we go. Nice. For a moment there, I thought it wasn't actually gonna open. Away with ye. The witchy world. This is a completely new area, huh? We basically just skipped the entire thing. You know what? Something tells me that that is where the fourth world will be. Well, let's see if jam jars will actually teach us something.
For blasting things these eggs were made. Don't stand close when you fire a grenade.
Ooh, grenade eggs.
That'll be all. Dismissed.
Well, that's cool. Something is chasing me. I actually don't know what is the requisite for getting lessons from jam jars. Is it just musical notes? My guess would be musical notes, but I don't actually know. And of course, the number of jiggies is what gets you entry into a new world. It is written that 8 jiggies are required to open this door. You have enough jiggies to attempt my challenge. Do you wish to warp? How about not now? I don't think I need it until I try some stuff over at Glitter Gulch.
The management accepts no responsibility for the thieving pickpockets that it employs with Witchy World.
Why is he like the voice of this?
Anyone who rides all the quality attractions and survives is entitled to join the Witchy World fan club. Current club members, 0. Witchy World theme park is currently closed due to an appalling safety record. Once the authorities have been bribed, we will reopen. Thank you.
Some feathers, even though we have all the feathers. Let's see what her name. What is her name? Humba Wamba, I believe.
I have very special spell, but need legendary Mega Globo. Let me guess, I bet there's only one of these Mega Globo things and it's really hard to find.
Bird correct. Now go and find. You not have Mega Globo. Return when due.
I guess we'll be on the lookout for that. Is it in here? Is it just in this pot? That would be nice. Okay, great. It's like, oh, the thing that I'm looking for is right there. Also, is he supposed to be a giant? I know that Banjo is not like a huge bear or anything like that. He's not like a Kodiak. But compared to her, who is, I'm guessing, a human, I would assume that she's a human. How is it that I am so much smaller? Am I like a child bear? Weird. I just don't know. Too many questions, Mr. Wayne. Too many questions. Drink some water over here. Even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of pure, healthy water, of course. Water, the element which brings life. Not only does it help you stay hydrated, regulate your metabolics, but also stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption. So please drink up. And that is toasty. That is toasty water. I find that one of the ways in which I pace myself whenever I drink is to just have like a giant cup of not just water. No, not just water. Hot water. I really like hot water. I actually don't care to drink cold water. It's weird. Plateau. Okay. So I think that's enough exploring. The only thing that I find unusual is that I haven't found that Jinjo that is calling out to us. Out here. Yeah, why? Not only do they just like immediately run to you, but they also just want to slam the crap out of you. It's like the Red Hulk, except if he was green for some reason. Can't think of a green version of the Red Hulk right now. Is there like a window? Go away! Come on! It's like they just run at you. What it reminds me of fast zombies, right? They see you and like just like you're like you're dead, sort of thing. I'm wondering if like the Jinjo is like in some hidden alcove here, and I have to kind of just do like a suicide jump. Right? Could that be a thing? I hear you. Interesting. And by interesting, I mean that I don't see anything. You know what? It will have to unfold itself. Unfurl itself. When we are ready, we will have that answer. What is this? Just like a rock? Oh wait, there's a rock here that we could bust. But maybe not with our particular beak buster. Maybe it needs like an upgrade. Let's go down. And at this point, I'm gonna go ahead and get my player's guide. Move this to the side. And I really, one of the things about streaming is that you never have enough real estate. You're always running out of like room on your desk, unfortunately. So Mayhem Temple. Again, and this is the Nintendo Player's Guide. And I'm mostly using it to make sure that I find every single element of this game. Reunion with a rat. Gilberta. Build drill. Okay, so we have to find the skill build drill. That's first things first. Which I'm assuming will give us the ability to drill through those gigantic rocks. Now the question is, a superhero from the DC universe. Ooh, shoes. Springy shoes. Well, let's go find, what's his name? Jam jars. Yeehaw! I can tell you these cowboy enemies are a lot more pleasant than those crazy cat enemies at Mayhem Temple. Whoa, hey! You're gone. There he goes. What is that? Jeez.
Bleep, I'm trapped in this mine by that blockhead tunnel. Bleep.
What tunnel? Ah. Can I just destroy that? I will save you. Well, that's not doing it. Is it the... maybe the string over here? I like the fact that the game gives you this way of using fire, right? Now you have this fire element. But you can't use it in conventional ways. It has to be very specific ways in which you use the fire. Like, oh, here is a fire switch that you can activate by using the fire egg. But in terms of like turning on a light or like making things explode, no, that just makes too much sense. Bum 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 bum. Whoa, it's back. We're back. A dinosaur story. You know, I never saw that film. Am I missing much? How much is Ailes missing? I am missing my health. And I am missing my friends from college, but what about a dinosaur story? Is that something I'm missing? Yeah! And of course, I'm going to say that all of these gigantic rocks can probably be solved by the Bill drill.
Bill, is that you? I can't believe it.
So we can catch up later, Fox.
Huh. Oh, thank goodness I'm not getting wet. There's a Jiggy up there. If it's not obvious, I'm already disoriented. I wish this game had a map. Yeah! Mumbo's magic. Yeah! Ooh, activated a switch. Or a teleporter pad. Nice, look at that. I guess one thing that I appreciate about this game is just the fact that it no longer has 100 single musical notes that you have to go after, right? It's batches of notes that you're constantly getting. Though there was something very tangible and very precious about just having those. I'm not touching that thing. A mind party. About picking up every single note, especially when they were clumped together, because they would make a sound. Water storage. I can't imagine jam jars just here. That wouldn't make any sense. Wow. It is very good with its aiming, I can tell you that. Jolly Roger. I thought that I could climb that. There he goes. Grippy grab to the rescue. What if I hide? Okay, no. Waterfall Cavern. This looks like a... what do you call it? That icy area in Gruntilda's lair in Banjo-Kazooie. Don't you think? Don't you think? And I guess that's a Kazooie ability that I have to at some point get. Yeah, but very, very reminiscent. I really liked that original idea that Rare had, where they would connect the Banjo game with the original Banjo game with... Whoa, hey. Can we actually go down there? Or are we just gonna... Oh, it's just water. Why was it yellow? I thought it was like acid, and that's why I plunged in. But, of course, this is, no, it's just alkaline water. Or what is that nonsense water that people drink? I'm pretty sure it's alkaline water. Pseudoscience. And to your health. Yeah. Still looking for this jam jars. Gemini jars. Another random mine. I feel like he should be out in the open, right? That is that? He could be up there, or something. Or something. Boo-doo-boo-doo. And that is definitely a place where we must drill. As somebody once said that I do not care for a drill, baby drill. I hear a Jinjo somewhere. The call of the night. I am the night. Okay, and I think we collected all the notes in this little mound. I'm actually interested to see how many notes we already have here. View totals. Ooh, 85 out of 100 already. Beautiful. So, I mean, going back on the thought that I was having earlier, it's interesting that for this game, Rare decided to say, you know what, we don't need 100 individual notes, we can just give you bunches of them, and it's okay. But then they turned around to Donkey Kong 64, and then they said, you know what, we actually need to make every single banana monkey specific, and here's like 500 of them. Alright, and that's the beaver from Mayhem Temple. And we can't go through here, I don't think. We still have to go find that skill. What is your skill level? Ooh, maybe from bird's eye view we can actually see. There it is, look at that. Yeehaw! Every time I try to cancel out of a first-person view, my immediate thought is to press the B button, because B for cancel, right? I feel like that's how you get out of a lot of first-person views in games. But this game says no, you have to press the first-person button perspective once more time.
This makes breaking so much fun. Now listen up to how it's done. Leap high in the air, and then hold Z. Watch Kazooie spin and drill with her head. That'll be all. Dismissed!
Is that all the jam jar lessons for this? Ooh, there's one more skill. Maybe it's the springy shoes, since we did see them earlier in the level. Yeah, so they turned around to Donkey Kong 64 and they said we need more of the individual collectibles. So if you do just press Z, you will simply do the standard stomp like. But if you hold Z, nice. How high can we go? It's funny that I can't see the top to this place. I feel like there's something up there. I hear a donkey. Okay, maybe not. I wonder if we'll get a flight pad at some point over here. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Howdy.
Who might you be?
I'm a Bill. I'll bet your other name is gold related. What is it? Gold Bar Bill? Klondike Bill? Nope. Bully's Bill my name. Thought so.
What's up, Bill?
My rodent partner, Dilberto, went looking for gold, but she's been gone for too long.
We'll keep a lookout for her.
Not so fast, Banjo. Make sure he makes it worth our while.
Oh, okay. Can we have a prize if we find her?
You city folk are all alike. I wonder where she could be.
And of course, she's back in Mayhem Temple.
I'm sure I came in through a tunnel.
Which is right next to me, of course. So, I don't know, should we just go over there right now? Is that the plan? Obviously, we have to... Well, I guess if we go there, we can immediately warp back, right? So it won't be like a huge loss if we just go over there. It would be nicer, though, if we could just... Ouch. Leave the level. Fastest way to travel, of course. Just using your bear. What is this? Mumbo's Mountain. Ooh, more notes. We might be able to get all of them now. Come on, just grab it. Okay, I think there's one more. I'm looking for an Ikenpokem. Where's the last one? There it is. And yeah, I think that's all of them, right? So activated a warp. Let's look at our totals. 100 out of 100 notes, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay. World entry and exit, yes. And just a second here. Very nice. So let's get back out there. Let's get back out there, soldier. I would never say that. Let's drink some water while we're at it. To your health. Love me some warm water. And yeah, there's a rock here that is obviously build drillable. Nice. And thus the mystery of the crying Jinjo is solved. Where's the teleport? There it is. So I can at the very least say that it's innovative that all of these worlds were actually connected through multiple different warps. It's nice. But again, the thing that is just a bit... it's just that there's a lot of them, right? There's a lot of them. We've got ads in about 3 minutes, folks. Let's see if I can go and save Delberta first. Outside Mumbo's. Prison compounds, there we go. Let's find her. Let's do the reunion. Hello. I am here to save. Beautiful.
Thanks very much for unlocking my passage. It's worth it, Jiggy. Hand it over, you plague-ridden pest. Eek. You'll have to come and see my master Bill about that.
What? Come on. Okay, fine. For some reason, I thought that there was one more Jiggy here before we actually leave. Yeah, there's one more here. I thought it was going to be actually the one that she gave us, but maybe I'm mistaken here. In just a second. Bing, bing, bing. Give him the boot. Everyone loves just Ale flipping through pages of his, once you find the first... Okay, so there is one more here in Mayan Temple. I think we're going to just take the break here, where we are safe. I can't imagine anyone's gonna come in and fight us, right? You know what, we'll just leave it at pause. No, but that's not a vibe. That's not a... I don't want to do that. We'll just leave it there. So I will be back shortly, folks. Gotta stretch, bio break. We'll be back soon. And of course, that's not what I meant to do. And welcome back to the stream, folks. Thank you very much for holding for dear life during ads. Let's get the final jiggy here. And I believe it is through this meadow. We were just going through Glitter Gulch Mine, of course. But we came back to Mayhem Temple because we can't get enough of a good thing. We can't, I promise. So the idea is to use the drill in this middle stone. Ooh, I thought it was gonna do something with those pillars, but maybe not. Columns vault. Enemies, just random enemies. It's like, hey, you know what our exploration game needs? Constant things running at you every time you're like searching through a new area. Boop, 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 boop. What am I doing here? What's the puzzle? Maybe it's in the periphery? And of course, one reason why I'm not slowing down too much is because I know that these things are chasing after me. Can I even reach the top of any of them? Oh, I forgot that they were giants. Of course they are giants. Can I destroy these? Oh, wait. What is the point of that? Is there an order to hit them? Well, they're all doing the same exact thing. Wow. I felt something vibrate. So you just kind of had to shake them out until... Oh, there's a timer. Come on. Just... Is that really necessary? I don't know, whatever this timer is suggesting, I'm not making it. By the way, it was the center pillar. Can I just try again? Such obnoxious creatures. I wonder if it'll reset. Like every time you fail, if it resets. So sad. So then once you do that though, it seems to me like there's not a great way to reach up that level. Am I... No, stone statue. No, pester the pillars. You don't have a lot of time. Once you bump the first, you'll have to only a few seconds. Fifth pillar. Talon trot to run back and forth. Okay, it doesn't say that you need like a special jump or anything like that. Okay, where's the door? Here we go. But how are you supposed to... Do you just need a bigger jump? Is that... What does this info thing say?
Only a Stony can understand what another Stony speaks.
Well, there must be something I'm doing wrong here. Let me look at this player's guide one more time. Once you're underground, find the first pillar, jump into sea, blah blah blah. The Jiggy lands on the shortest pillar, then run. Oh, I think you're supposed to hit them in a certain sequence so that the Jiggy jumps from pillar to pillar. I think that's the idea. Now I get it. Sort of. And here we go. Jumps to the next one. I don't really need to see the cutscene. This is throwing me off. Don't show it to me, I don't need to see it. Just the jingling is fine. Okay, and last one, I just need to gun it. Because that thing is about to hit me. Come on, just go, just go. 30 seconds on the clock. There we go. Beautiful. Kiss. And that is indeed the final item that I can collect here. 100% for Mayhem Temple. Let's get out of here. Go back to Glitter Gulch Mine through the Dilberta door. The DD, as they say. DG. But I can tell you right now that if the guide hadn't specified hitting pillars in a specific order, I probably would have just assumed that at some point in the game I get a bigger jump, and that's what I would have needed to get those jiggies. Just a second. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, hello.
My rodent partner Dilberta is still missing. Funny you should say that. We had another look around and managed to find her.
Wait, she came after her? There she is now.
Hey, honey, I'm home. Dilberta, is that really you? I'm so happy you found my Dilberta. Take this pretty little gold nugget as a reward.
What is this interspecies relationship? How dare how dare they? Excellent. Well, you two enjoy each other's company. I am rooting for you to work out. Okay, so that was the first thing that we got here. Anything else in this weird cabin? Weird little cabin. Dun, 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 dun. Right, I have to press the control. Okay, let's go back to Glitter Gulch mine over here. Go after Jiggy number 2. Kid O Dynamite. Oh no, it's gonna be one of these first-person shooter levels. Okay, well, at least I've got beer. And of course, if anybody is wondering, we are enjoying some delicious Peachy Blinders Hazy IPA from Absolutionist. Okay, leave it there. Now let's see. To Witchy World, Fuel Depot. I'm trying to find this location by using the map. I think we need to go to the fuel depot. Ordnance storage. Okay, well let's try and find this. What looks like a bomb place? Dynamite. Dynamite. Dun, 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 dun. I thought that we were gonna experience fall damage. Are we supposed to believe that Bill is the only prospector in this gigantic mine? Is that what you call somebody that works in a mine a prospector? Or are they like in charge of... Are they the ones that are in charge of things? I thought workers in a mine were called miners. Train station. Maybe it's this place? Mine entry number 3. And I'm going in circles because I'm not looking at my camera. Gloomy Caverns. What is this place? It's probably something that has to be drilled from the top. Go into the redness. Generator cavern. Whoa. It was just a chasm. Okay, I don't like you people. I mean, I like you, but I don't like you that much. Oh, no, 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 no. Needless to say, that was not what we were looking for. Yeah, so I do like the idea that Banjo-Tooie does have just like incredibly large worlds. But something like this just feels a bit empty, other than the few enemies there, here and there. Are we able to drill this thing? Clearly there is a Jiggy inside. Not through that means. What is this? Doo-doo-doo. mine entry number 1 is... This doesn't look like an entrance. Thank you very much for the... Of course! And that is... In I go. How are you doing this fine day? Okay, so this water storage... We've been here before, but we didn't really do too much here. Dice El Goats de los Goats. That is quite the title. I don't know that I have earned it. We're having a fine Friday, though. Look at that, there's something at the bottom. Exploration pays off. Banjo walks it like she talks it. Jeez. Fall damage and explosion damage. Banjo does have a way about his strut, that is true. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, just make sure that you understand this idea that barrels do not protect you from explosions. Jolly Roger Lagoon Water. And I think you might have mentioned that you like this game. And I don't remember you suggesting it, that you played it, of course. They're calling out to us. Are they up there? Whoa. Come on. It's like, oh, here's an endless supply of dynamites that we're going to fire at you. He gives Mr. McMahon a run from his money. I mean, when Mr. McMahon would just walk like off to the ring. You know, I've actually, it's funny that you mentioned that, because I've been watching the documentary on Netflix, and I'm in like part 4, where he, at this point, he has become fully integrated into the character, even beyond the Attitude Era. He's just like he's just his own personality. I played it for a bit on Xbox 360. It was cute but complex as old Nintendo games. Yeah, I wonder if like they took away some of the jank on the 360. I've never actually heard how they compare. But maybe it was a little more of a streamlined experience. I don't know. But I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Sometimes you just gotta enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Okay, so don't fall into the water. There's actually nothing there, and there's nothing of danger. Talking about shows, have you seen Yellow Jackets? I have seen season 1. For some reason, I was about to say Jello Jackets, which would have been, I don't know, a little unusual. So I have not caught up. Are you enjoying that show? Are you liking? Are you a big fan? Was there a door on the other side? My question. Yes, there was. Just gotta avoid those explosions. I'ma explode. Go, 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 go. I just started. I'm in episode 2. So far, interesting. What do you think of season 1? I liked it. I think I'm not gonna like talk spoilers or anything like that, since you're only in episode 2. But I will say that the show definitely builds its characters well. You kind of have an idea of what they're going through, but at the very least, I will say that season 1 makes you question if there really is something supernatural happening, or if it's them just acting due to the situation. That question is not answered by season 1, and that is all I will say. That is how I felt. Of course, you might have a different read of that once you finish. Yeehaw! And I think this requires a transformation. My theory is the glasses girl is behind it all, and she is, of course, the mastermind for a lot of things. That's definitely true. You definitely don't want her not on your side. I can say that. Like if I was in that situation, and you know, I kind of was aware of how she proceeds, I would be like, I should probably not cross her. Because she's not gonna tell me right then, but I know that something's gonna happen. Anyways, that's veering too much into spoiler talk, so I'm sorry. I should probably be a little less suggestive of these things. Okay, so let's go to Mumbo's hut. I think that might actually give us something to aim for. Yeah, I was actually watching that show with my partner, and I think it was because of our subscription ran out or something like that we didn't continue. But should go back to it. We were both very interested in it. Let's go to Mumbo's hut. If I can find it. Is that... I can see... I think that's the skull right there. By the end, does it tell you who the ringleader of the pack is when it shows them like it's all a tribe? So I do believe there is a reference back to that scene. So yeah, we do go back to that, right? Because it does open with like this very shocking scene of like this hierarchy, right? And you know, forgive me if I'm not recalling things exactly. I think I saw season 1 like maybe like a year ago. But yeah, some pretty shocking stuff in that show. Hey, there's something over there. Global. Drill. Nice. What is this? Wait, another door? So many doors. Gloomy caverns. You know what? Oh, there's a ginger there. We won't be able to do that until we have the... what do you call it? The transformation. Oh, that was like a cartwheeling off the air like Diddy Kong. My question is tinfoil hat time. Are shows, movies all supposed to consume so much of your time you don't enjoy other parts of life? They want you sucked in with these shows, not getting a personal potential. I mean, I think there's something to be said about the things that you enjoy and the things that you choose to do with your time, right? I think that there is definitely a set of shows that are there to engage with you in a way for you to just pass the time, and basically it's like a fast food. You don't really have to think too much about it, and you're simply unwinding sort of thing. But I do believe that there's shows that are thoughtful, and by the end of it, they do like demand from you either thought or emotion. And I could never say that those shows are wastes of time, even if they're just, you know, popular stuff that everybody watches. You know, things that might come to mind in that respect. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something like a good example, something like that. You know, something like you know, maybe even something like Yellow Jackets. because it does make you think about the human condition and how people react in difficult situations and where they're pushed. And I know that there's, you know, a lot of fiction involved in it, but at the same time, it puts you in situations where you wouldn't necessarily like find yourself in, and it does ask you, what would you do in that situation? So, you know, I don't know that it's a complete waste of time. I think your full potential is what you make it out to be at the end. I don't know that there is a set definition of what your full potential is, right? What is it? There was this one show that once told me, there was this line of dialogue between these two kids, and it was like, oh, I think it was like this kid was condemning their dad because they were smoking, and then the dad goes, well, then I guess you're missing out, sort of thing. And then the kid responds with, like, lots of people have definitions for what missing out is, and nobody actually knows what that is, because nobody knows what everyone else is missing out. Anyways. Sure, we need all the help we can get. Throw it in Mumbo's bag. Throw it in. Okay, so now we are Mumbo. Whoa, hey. Let's see. Cause sometimes I feel guilty I don't watch enough good TV shows. Yeah. That's a good way of looking at it. Damn, that's deep. No, but you know, I think and maybe we've talked about this before. What if you have to define or ascribe meaning to your life, it might not always be about the accomplishments that you garnered by the end of it. Rather, it might simply be the collection of experiences that you sought to pursue. And that is always going to be unique. And it's always going to be a reflection of you. And while somebody else might not find that valuable, I think it is a very exquisite expression of yourself. Now, I'm not gonna overgeneralize and suggest that every single person that watches like reality TV shows is edifying their persona or anything like that. But you know, if you pursue something with passion and gusto, then I'm not gonna condemn you for that. That's just how that is. Yeah. Wait, why can't I destroy these things? How dare you? So I know that there's a rock that you can activate Mumbo's magic with, I think. But I really thought that we could use this to like destroy enemies. They just hide under their hats? Okay. There. So all you need to do is actually fire at them long enough. Oh. You're basically just putting them in an electric chair. That's grim. Where is that Mumbo thing? It would be nice if you could actually run with Mumbo. I think I was reading some strategy guide, or maybe it was just like a wiki. Maybe somebody was able to take like Mumbo's mask off, and ooh, nice. And underneath Mumbo's mask, what you could see is just the head of a Jinjo. So canonically speaking, Mumbo is a Jinjo. Let's go in here, I guess. And in case you're just joining us, we are enjoying some delicious hazy IPA known as Peachy Blinders. And like I said, for these things, we actually need to become a detonator. What is all this? Oh, and we need to use the beak buster for this one. Or the drill. The drill, baby drill. Honestly, if I could just find the entrance to... What is it? Let's see. Crushing Shed, Flooded Caves, Canary Cave, Ordnance Storage, Fuel Depot. What is the name of this place? Ordnance Storage, that's what it is. So it is actually very close to the start. If I'm reading this map correctly. Yeah, let's go back to the start. I don't think we need Mumbo just yet. Come on. Why did they have to make it extra difficult? Of course you don't have like the big jump, the big somersault that Kazooie provides, so... See, Ails, I want to talk about something kind of vague, but I'm still not ready to fully put it all together. You're welcome to talk about anything you want, as long as you keep it clean. As long as you keep it clean above the belt. That's the only rule. Also, no politics, religion, ableism, ageism, misogyny. The works. Pseudoscience. Don't you dare bring pseudoscience in here. But feel free to speak your mind otherwise. Okay, so let's go closer to the beginning. World entry and exit. Yes. And I think it's here to the left. Everything you own in a box to the left. Fuel storage. Okay, so here's where we apply the beak barge or beak drill. I keep forgetting what this thing is called. Okay. Let's see, basically I feel like my girlfriend mind behavior is somewhere else. And it's because she might be pregnant. But also she sees me transactional as far as lifestyle. But it's because of her conditioning from her parents' influence. Okay. I think I understand. I'm a little dumbfounded. What is Maybe you haven't finished. Maybe I'll give you a minute. Alright, danger. There's a lot of dynamite here. Kid dynamite. Now, of course, I can't jump around here. Ooh, there's the jam jars.
Another use for the feather freak. Makes good use of her pointy beak. The bad guys know that it's no joke. Just press B to give them a poke.
Well, okay. So essentially we're using this bird as a bayonet. That's funny. Should we just poke at dynamite? Is that what the game is asking us to do? What if we just shoot? Okay, so it's not really doing anything. Also, I wonder why they decided to put us in like first person mode here. Danger, explosive.
You learned a beak attack, huh?
You sure have, partner. Well, maybe you can help me out here. A real nasty bunch of TNT sticks have escaped from their box.
and are threatening to blow up my mine.
Don't worry, I'll go in there and blast them.
No, shoot one and the whole mine will explode. You'll have to try and defuse them somehow.
Anything else?
Yep, you'll have to be quick, because when you defuse the first one, the others will probably start their detonation timers.
Well, that's unusual. Let's see. I started piecing things together, found more red flags when she wants to pull away. I was ready to let go, but at the last moment, the waterworks came in because I started seeing memories flow in my head so rapidly. I felt sad and I don't want to be alone, not saying I can't get another girl, but now, Ails, I'm at a point of clear understanding that although girls can be a certain way, I still need them in my life, even if I know when things are not going to work out. Well, I think you're talking about a partner, a life partner in general, but yes, I will agree with that thought. She just gave me love in such a cool way, and other girls are capable of that and more, but it's not so easy to find. Most girls want more fun and benefits. But once again, I don't know that I refuse to believe that that is exclusive to girls, but I see where you are coming from. I guess the question that you have to ask yourself, of course, is if you have forged a strong enough set of memories, and do you see yourself being happy with them? Because I can tell you right now that no matter who you end up with, even if they're the best possible complement to you, you're going to go through hardships. And you have to be able to trust that person and rely on that person. Not necessarily because they're going to do things for you, but because you want them to give you a helping hand, lend you an ear. It is through thick and thin, through illness and health, that you have to make these commitments, because if you don't, then it's not going to last no matter who it is. Okay, I think we just have to poke them, right? I think we poke them with a bayonet, and then we just go around. We can't shoot them because obviously that'll destroy the entire mine. So let me go back to the beginning, I guess, if I remember where the beginning is. Let's see how much of a generous timer we get. There's 15 of them. We kind of have a map here of how it goes, but because of the three-dimensionality of it all, I'm not gonna honestly suggest that this is gonna make things easy. Hopefully there's an excess of them. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Maybe 16, 17. Not 100% sure there. And the way to go is... Oh, this is where we came from, right? No. Okay, green is where we have to go. Oh, wonderful. So we have 200 seconds. Let's go. We're gonna go through the side alcoves first. If only the camera was just a little friendlier. I'm already lost, by the way. If it's not obvious, I'm already lost. We're gonna have to find like a best track. Do we get stuff? Okay, let's keep going here. This might simply be a test anyways. Oh, lovely. Okay, nice. I thought that there was another one here. If only the control stick wasn't so sensitive. Wow. Nice. So... Ooh, another one. Another one! Come on, it's not... The hit's not registering. The goggles, it does nothing. I really hope that I just luckily run into all of them, because the way that this is going, I have zero clue as to where I've been. Nice. Let's keep going. 6 more. Ooh, 2 of them. Seriously, it's not registering. There's another one in this room. I don't know. Maybe through here? Let's go in that direction. I hear a bounciness. Ouch. Out of the way. I'm pretty sure I already lost 10 seconds on the clock. I still have to find 4 different dynamites. Hopefully we get a constellation prize. Well, they all blew up, of course. Let's see. Well, everyone perished. Such is the fate of life. Guess we gotta try again. We're gonna find a more systematic way to do this. Oh, wow. Okay. So, because I value who a person is inside and out, but not to the point of a provider superficial. If she's a type of person. But my girlfriend likes me how I am, but can't live with me not meshing with that, with what is appearances and opinions of others. And it sucks because I taught her emotional maturity so well, but she has failed me. I mean, I feel like right there you're putting unusual expectations on a person. You can't simply suggest that because you taught them something that is what you expect of them. First of all, this is another person. This is not like your child or your pet. So I would back away from that idea. My mom told me no matter how much you want your spirit to touch and help them, that it's not your responsibility to figure out what they need. And it is absolutely, I actually agree with your mom. I wouldn't have that expectation about somebody. To the point that you're, meeting somebody, I can say that yes, young people still have to mature. Everybody learns, but you're not gonna change a person. Like you're not gonna teach them certain core skills. That's just who they are at that point. So I wouldn't necessarily call them out for that particular disappointment. Like I said, I think what you have to ask yourself is if the pros outweigh the cons, right? Do you see yourself with that person? Do you value the way that they think? Do you value the way in which they see you? And the reverse, do you value them? Do you value how you see them? It's that sort of thing. I would not add any more expectations more than that. All right, let's try to get these dynamites. Kid Dynamite. Jam jars will teach you the big bayonet. Okay, so maybe the right idea here is maybe we go leftwise. Maybe we try to get all the ones. There's like 3 major rooms. Unfortunately, what the map shows you is on a 2D plane, but of course there's like a upside and a downside. So maybe instead of going right ways, we go maybe let's go counterclockwise this time. Maybe that's the idea. Let's see, they don't, but I've been riding the ride as long as I could, but I found myself to be more in love over time. Okay, and that makes sense. So I don't want to let it go because it's gonna be sad, but if I know myself failure or losses makes me want to win more. And there I simply have to question the idea of evaluating relationships as win or loss scenarios. I think that you either make a strong, true connection with somebody that you see pieces of yourself in, somebody that complements you, or you don't. And that does not have to be a failure or a success. Yeah, if beyond that, if you see true love, if she sees true love, then I would say pursue it and work through the issues that you have, and definitely talk about things. If you at the very least can't agree on things verbally, then maybe it's not meant to be. All right, let's try to give this another go. Go! See, Ale's so passionate and humble. I don't know anything, and I go. I'm just responding. I'm spitballing here. As you know, I'm a very old person. Very old. Okay, so we're on this map. I feel like just from the beginning, this has already thrown me off, because I don't... It's promoting at either a left or a right. Technically, there should be another dynamite here based on the map, but there isn't. Okay. We're going to go right this time. We're just going to choose right. Come on, why do you have to sneeze like that? It would be so much nicer if you simply like barged forward, as opposed to like wind back and then do the thing. There's only one here. Nice. And we're gonna get the one in this room. And just gotta make sure that we hit all the right turns. Oh my goodness, if it wasn't for these blasted enemies in the middle of the room. Okay, keep going, keep focused. Clear your mind of whimsy. Okay, now I'm completely... I've lost it. I think I've lost it. Go for luck, I guess. Just break it. 5 sticks of dynamite left. 100 seconds on the clock. Okay. Is there another exit here? There seems to be one, but of course I can't jump high, so I literally cannot jump, which is questionable to say the least. Wow, this thing is so... Wait, what? We're about to die, by the way. Just so that everyone knows. Wow. What a pain in the butt. But I think we were close. I think we were getting there. Try one more time. Yeah, I don't wanna read your text, old fogey person. Let's see, Ailsa, I'd be so surprised and astonished how well you would counter my points when it comes to women and relationships, because I know a lot of thinking outside the box. So what you say sounds so good ideally, but I just would assume there's flaws in what you partake. Because I'm not saying I'm fully right, but there must be some things you tolerate that I could not be part of. I would agree that I don't know a lot of things, obviously, and one more time, I do not know the full context of your life. I can only give you generalizations as to what I know, and what I believe I know. So, yeah, I'm willing to concede that I don't know the full range of the situation. At the same time, I don't know that there's an objective way to be right in these things. I am simply suggesting what I know about relationships. I'm not gonna get into a scuffle over how you evaluate relationships, because that would be silly. That would just be silly. Okay, let's try this one more time. You know what? I need some water here. How close are we to that? It's like 5 minutes. Okay. You know what I mean, Ales? Like, you're such a green flag for girls. But at the same time, I feel like maybe you don't get your way all the time. No, wait, you don't get your way all the time. All the way. Yeah, of course. And, if I were to meet somebody that was just like me and thought exactly what I thought, then maybe I would get my way all the time, right? But that is the beauty of people. Nobody's the same. Nobody has the same experiences. And so somebody might have something to share that I was unaware of, and sometimes I might have something to share that they were unaware of. All I have on my side in Igo, as you know, is elderliness and age and experience. That is all I have. But my experience is incomplete, and my age is fast. Okay, let's do this one more time. Let's do this, Bobby. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. No, come on. We just got... that is so... I almost feel like making a save state at the beginning of this stage, just so that we have to repeat this nonsense all the time. Okay. We're going down. This is a crime. Yeehaw indeed. It is crime time, as they say. There's this one streamer that I really like, Megan Hertz, and she has this one alert for like, and it triggers the sound of when you steal in Link's Awakening. It's quite good. I don't think it's called Crime Time, but it should be. It's very good. Such things bring me happiness. Did I get a honeycomb? No, of course I didn't. They just want you to perish in this level. Wait, what? What is happening? Why would they give you this at this particular moment in time? Where's my honeycomb? Why do you... Just give it to me. Okay, let's keep going. 7 more to go. This is already a cursed run. Is there anything else here? No. This one was the one with that elevated platform. We're not pursuing. Every single time we pursue... Why doesn't it have a better hitbox? Ay, ay, ay. I don't know. Over here seems good. Nobody's giving us them honeycombs. I honestly don't. I hope there's like 4 dynamites in the next room. This is probably the beginning. Ooh. We were trying to hit not where they were, but where we thought they were going to be. 3. 20 seconds on the clock. This camera is absolutely not helpful. I am beginning to notice a trend here. The levels that give me the most pain are the first-person shooter levels. Boom. Okay. Oh, let's see. My bad at any point. I sound misunderstanding. I just think I know what you mean with your feedback, and I see another way that also applies. So I'm curious, and that's fine. I'm always gonna just give you my opinion. I'm not asking you to ascribe to my philosophy or anything like that. I am happy and I am fortunate that you are willing to share these details. I can tell you that. To go deeper to agreeable conclusion for the matter. Sure, and we can always do the back and forth. But we got ads starting soon, so we will be back in a few minutes. And welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Aelwolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the world's least interesting man, alias Maximus. And we are here playing Banjo-Tooie. We're trying to get through this area where it's a first-person shooter type of area, and we're trying to pick off dynamites. And we're having a bad time at it. This is our fourth time trying to get through this puzzle. We basically have to destroy 15 pieces of dynamite. And yeah, it's not going well. Because it's a 3D maze and could you just not talk for a while? Crazy old person, you. What is he, like a bandicoot? Just wish that I could jump. It would be so much easier. Things would be so much easier if I could jump. Okay, let me get full health and then I'll go back in. Maybe I can just go back in and out. Dun, 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 dun. Speaking of in and out, I could sure use a good burger. But of course, my jam is more of what do you call it? A Five Guys burger. Now that is solid. That boy Ales is back. Thank you for being the one person that has called me that boy. Well, hope you've got a good weekend ahead of you in Igo. Maybe you got some fun stuff lined up, something like that. I don't have a lot of fun stuff, unfortunately, mostly chores and such. But maybe some takeout opportunities are ahead. So we're gonna make a what? Yes, we've gone through this, partner. Yeah, good month for movies this March. What are you looking forward to see? You know, I heard good things about that monkey movie. It's supposed to be terror. It's a horror movie, I think. Yes, I know. Let's not talk anymore, please. Blah, 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 blah. Voila. Let's see, and tomorrow is Elimination Chamber. Oh, nice. Yeah, I wish I was following wrestling. I should really find like an effective way to do so. I just don't have time for things anymore. What a shame. Okay, so we're gonna just create a suspend point right here, and the way to do that, create suspend point. Voila. And imagine that we only create suspend points whenever we are in first-person shooter mode. Yeah, I saw the monkey. It was good. It went in with no expectations. Cool. I'm about to go see Riff Raff in just a few, just something to do with my girlfriend. You know, I don't know that movie. Kind of wonderful. Why must you cheat me like that, you crazy game? Wait, what? Wait a second. Did it just create a suspend point as I was firing at the thing? I guess it did. Wonderful. Ridiculous. Okay, just go back in. This is... You, sir, should be ashamed of your business. Okay, so I think we have full health again. Yes. So we'll go ahead and create a suspend point right here. But I'm looking forward to Mickey 17, Novocaine, Queen of the Ring, Opus in the Lost Lands. That's just for March. You know, that is a lot of different movies. I don't know that I know any of them. I'm also just... I feel like I hear about the blockbusters, not about the more subtle movies. But that sounds like a full platter. Hopefully you enjoy yourself. I saw Last Breath last week, and I can say it was good. It's anxiety inducing. And there you go. That sounds like a solid exercise. If it evokes an emotion. And it's your cup of tea, of course. Let's go. Just... oh, come on. Let's go in here first. Go back into this main chamber. This elimination chamber. Oh, wow. Come on. And we keep going down. Nice single hit. Go down that way. Cool. Okay, so we came from there. Let's go down here. Come on, just blow up. What a pain in the keister. Wow. These things are such menaces. 5. Don't think there's anything else in here. Cool. Let's go this way. Oh, just go. Just go. Troublesome, meddlesome. Look at that. A barrier. One more. 2 more. How do they really expect you to get all of these without like some kind of marker? What a mess. I am definitely not okay, but thank you for the, thank you for raising the question. Where are we? Boom, and everything blows. It's not, but it is definitely interesting to get that from a film. Yeah, you got this, Ales. This is the one. I like that I read that right after I failed. So what I'm thinking of doing is, maybe I'll just collect the dynamite Yeah, I know. We'll go one more time. Boom, 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 boom. And maybe I'll just stop and look at the map while I'm doing it. Otherwise, there's just no way to do this otherwise. What a pain. We'll try to do a perfect run. Somehow I still think it's gonna take some good forethought. I have met with a terrible fate. Okay. So first one's here. And go. Okay, so we're at the entrance to the big room. Let's go make a left. Go into the tiny room. Back into the big room. What a nightmare of a map. Okay, and then in the middle should be piece number 3. Okay. Just pick at it, dude. Okay. Room number 3. We're going to go deep, and there should be 5 pieces down there. Wow. Okay. And of course I've lost my orientation because I'm terrible that way. 2 pieces down. We're gonna go all the way down to one more piece right here. Okay, we go back up. Now as we are going back up, we can go all the way straight. Yeah, we're gonna go all the way straight. We're gonna go down the passage and make a right. Okay, so we found the one in the passage. Now there should be one right by the stairs. Okay, right there. Come on, just get the thing. Okay, so stairs. Back to the stairs. We got that one. Now, instead of taking the stairs, what we're going to do is go opposite to the ramp to the stairs, and we should find ourselves in a corridor with about 3 different dynamites. So right there's the first one. Wow. Where did he go? And so that's one. There's a second one right there. There should be like a third one around here. This is where we came from. No, I think that's... never mind. Right, so this is the long path. Sorry, I'm trying to like situate myself here. This little path right here. Yeah. Okay. So now that we've made it all the way back here, we make a hard right and we go into the big center room. And then there should be 1, 2... How many more are left? No, and of course we can't just go back. Ah. No, we're not dealing with you. Okay, I think I know where this is. cool. Big center room. So there should be one in the middle, of course. And there should be one at the top of the room. And let's go up the rafters. How do we get up the rafters? There's no rafters. What is happening? Oh wow. What a poop time. How do we get back up there? Like, I feel like there was a couple of ramps back there. There we go, a ramp. So now we are back over here. No, this is the intro. That doesn't make any sense. Come on. Nope. How about that room over there? Wow, that is crazy. I feel like we get everything, but then it's just that this center room is just kind of a maze. Can't believe that we're getting our butt kicked by yet another first-person section over here. It's not what I like. That's not what I like. To your health. Let me count these one more time. So we got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And it really is exactly 15 that we're looking at. That's kind of stinky. Okay. Well, I'll try again. Maybe I should explore the place before we actually start off, right? Maybe that might be a thing. So obviously there's one in the middle. There's gotta be a couple of like high dynamites that I didn't get. Like there's one right here that I definitely didn't get last time. No, that one we did get. Another thing that doesn't make from this a map is that it suggests that there should be 2 pieces of dynamite in this corridor, but there's only the one. You're like, I guess I'm just gonna have to go through this place and see what exactly are we missing here. So this leads you to what room? We've been before. I guess one thing that's important to note is that the dynamite sticks themselves don't go up ladders. Ah, this shaky cam. What is this? Is this another high dynamite? I think that's where we came from. No, that is not where we came from. Yeah, we came from there. So really, I feel like the only one that we were missing last time is that one. So there's got to be something that I'm not seeing here. Maybe we'll try to... Ooh, and there was one here. But at this point I become disoriented. Simply because I just fell. Okay. Underneath the main room, huh? Yeah, maybe this time we'll just go ahead and number them. That might be the only way to process this properly. How do I get back up? And of course there's a blockage right here. If we could only just jump or get out of first person mode, then it would be the simplest of all tasks. Okay, so here's the main room. Oh, there was two of these guys here. Oh, wow. Come on. Okay, so we're just gonna load that suspend point. Bum, 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 bum. And we'll go through them one by one. Once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. What we'll do is we'll get the ones at the top first, and then we'll see what we can do. Actually, let me try to find all of the ones near the center area first. There should be one right here. There should be one right beneath us. And I'm assuming it's this one. Two beneath us. And that should be... okay. Actually connects. What a pain. Maybe those were the two that I was missing, but I'm not 100% sure. What a conundrum. Because then this is the room with the two. I'm just mixing up my rooms here at this point. Definitely one here. And yeah, we just started mixing our rooms. That's a problem, unfortunately. Yeah, so let's go back to the top. Just go. Come on, don't do this. It's like the tiniest of elevations proves to be the greatest of obstacles. Apologies, folks. I'm just a little bit flustered with this. What nonsense. Okay, so let's try one more time. And of course, we will have to use the power of ales. Tackling fuel, as they say. And if you're just joining us, we are enjoying some delicious Peachy Blinders Hazy IPA from Absolution. Is it Absolution? Yes. Actually, before I do that, let me drink some water. Water is very important. Nice warm water. As they say, that is high quality H2O. Always rinse your palate, folks. To your health. Okay, so it is just the one dynamite, huh? It's almost as if there was another piece of dynamite right underneath us, but I'm not seeing it. And that frustrates me to no end. Is there like a room right here? Yes, there is. But then for some reason it connects somewhere else, so it's not... Why would it connect to someplace else? It should be like a closed room. I need a better map. This is crazy. Let me see if I can actually Google a slightly better map. Or actually, maybe I'll refer to my other player's guide. See if it has a slightly more logical map here. Fortunately, I've got a second player's guide. But of course, it's under a pile of stinky mail. Please, mail, stop sending me stuff. I don't want to read it. Whoa. And thank you very much for the subscription, JD274, also known as our friend John. How are you doing this fine day? Thank you very much for popping in. The Prodigal Mod. Okay. So yeah, we've got the Prima guide from Banjo-Tooie here. Let us hope that it has a slightly better map for this place, because I am about to yank my hair off. Thank you very much for the toasty, Sony. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for popping in. And of course, if you actually want to, wait a second. Hold on a second. Bum, 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 bum. For some reason, I'm not seeing you in my little menu over here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, there we go. Members of the Ales and Fails Nation, kindly give our community member, esteemed ally, Stony Classics, a follow. They were last playing Chrono Trigger. I think you mentioned over the socials that this was your first session playing it. I didn't know if it was your first playthrough or not, but I hope you're enjoying it. That's a very good game. I very much enjoy it. Let's see, and Doing good, just wrapped up with work. How goes Banjo-Tooie? I gotta tell you, John, I am having the worst time during this first person section. Essentially, you can't... So the thing is, I'm trying to destroy these pieces of dynamite, but I can't shoot at them because if I do, they all blow up. And so instead I have to use this bayonet move, which you would think is good, except that you need to make sure that you have wound up before you actually hit whatever you're trying to hit, because if not, it doesn't register. So it's just very flimsy controls, and I don't care for it. There's also 15 pieces of dynamite exactly, which makes it difficult to get every single one of them. So that's how we're doing. Sony says, no problem. How are you doing, Ailes? I've had better runs with Banjo-Tooie, I can tell you that. But thank you so much for being here. Fourth attempt at first playthrough. Hey, so does that mean that you tried starting it 4 times and then gave up along the way for some reason? I could see that happening. I wouldn't say that Chrono Trigger is a grindy game, but it does have a few less exciting sections. Hello there, Ailes. Hello, Spectrum. How are you doing this fine day? Thank you so much for popping in. How are you doing? Are you still playing Prodigal? And of course, once again, I request all members of the Ailes and Fails Nation to give our esteemed community member, legendary musician Spectrum Branch a follow. They were last playing Prodigal, so indeed you were still playing Prodigal. By the way, congratulations on the album release. I haven't heard it myself, but I saw you announce it over social media, and I'm sure that is a significant milestone for you, so my most sincere congratulations to you. Let's see, hope you're well, thank you. Just finished up work, so trying to decompress. Well, here's hoping that I don't stress you out with my raging over this game, Spectrum. I'm trying my best here. I'm trying my best, but the game doesn't agree with me sometimes. Let's see. Okay, that's right. Mostly other games getting in the way. Well, past the points I got stuck on in the past. Nice. So you're actually experiencing some new content. And I get the fact that sometimes, specifically for longer role-playing games, it's easy to just like fall into the trap of going into a new game, and then when you want to pick up the RPG, sometimes it's difficult because you don't know where you were or what you were doing. And of course, RPGs can be lore-heavy games, so that makes sense. I beat Prodigal, but also there's still more to the game, so I'm determining if I want to continue forward with it or start something new. Okay. That's definitely a significant decision. Thank you, Ailes. I appreciate that. It is a big milestone. Yes. Yeah. I was reposting some of your posts. I wonder what other good ways there are to promote what you are doing. I would definitely like to support. I should definitely get on Spotify and give it plays at the very least. You would have to try pretty hard in order to stress me out. Okay, well, I'm not gonna try. I promise I will not try. This place is all about the chill vibes. It's about the chill vibes. Okay, so we're consulting our second guide on how to get like a good handle on this first person map. Let's see. And of course, I'm going to say that this guide may not actually have a map of this place. Ordnance storage shed. Forgive me while I flip pages. And if the guide doesn't work, I think I'm just gonna look online. There has to be like a slightly better way to find all of these sticks of dynamite. This guide has failed me. Prima, you have done a slightly lesser job than Nintendo Power, but thank you for printing your guide. Yes, great vibes here. Well, I hope you agree with that. I'm certainly trying to make it so that folks come here and whether or not they enjoy ales, that's a completely different subject. But I definitely want people to feel welcome here, and to also let them know that I'm a far less better. What is the phrase? I am far less better a gamer than they themselves are. So they should just enjoy their time. Thank you for helping promote my work. I think what you're doing is great, and listening to it in general, I think helps the algorithm. Yeah, so I'll definitely do that, Spectrum. Thank you for sharing those links again. Yeah, I wish I could post a link here. I could probably, well, if you DM me a link, I will post it on this chat. How about that? Because I think that most that chatters can't actually post links, even though I've tried to give people permission to do so, and I definitely cannot. But I'm pretty sure I can post a link. All right, so let's go ahead and Google a map of this place. But yeah, I'm glad that it is you know, the end of the work week, hopefully, agreeably so, and that maybe you got some fun plans ahead of you. In an ideal world, I would probably be playing Monster Hunter Wilds, but unfortunately that has not arrived in the mail yet. But we'll get there, we'll get there. The game will be there next week, it's okay. Okay, here's a map. Somebody made a map using DeviantArt. Sent on Discord? Oh nice, okay. Give me just a second here. We're gonna deviate for a second here, folks. Oh, actually, I could probably just pull it up on the phone. Look at that. And let's go ahead and copy link. And then I'll just go ahead and paste it on the chat over here. And if I just... let's try that. Okay, so that, I believe that one worked. And let's go ahead and pin that. There we go. And so, anybody who is watching right now, if anybody clicks on that link, they will have to listen to your music, Spectrum. I dare them not to, but yes. Thank you very much for sharing, and like I said, I myself will be listening to it. Thank you so much for sharing your art. I probably, you know what? Let me try that again, and let me actually just post. I think it might make more sense to give people context. Old Man Ales does not know how to properly present things. Let's see. Let's go with Spectrum. Branches. Would it be sufficient if I called it your album? You know, I don't want to minimize any suggestion of how you compartmentalize your work. Yeah, it is an album. There we go. Okay. Spectrum Branches album. Okay, that is a little bit better. Let's go ahead and pin that on the chat. Support our legendary community member Spectrum Branch. And yeah, if you want to actually listen to something stimulating over my silly rants, I highly recommend you listen to it. But yeah, once again, thank you very much for being here, Spectrum. Oh yeah, so we found that map. We found the map. And just to share for a second, this is what it looks like. It looks a little bit more agreeable than the map that's shown on the Nintendo Power Gaming Guide, so this might actually make more sense. And we're going to take a very slow approach here. Every single time we pick off a dynamite, I'm going to stop, I'm going to look at the map, I'm going to confirm that I got that dynamite, and we're going to move on. Because otherwise, we're going to be here forever. And you know what I don't want to do? That. So let's do that. Let's make it happen, Captain. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. So that actually shows 15 pieces of dynamite. I think that is what we're looking for. So let's try that. Good to check things off. Yeah, I'm trying. Some games are better than others about tracking special progress. I kind of just wish that the game itself would actually give you like a good marker or If the game would just give you like a small map and like a point of reference in terms of the things that you've gotten already, just because this is 3D and it's just like you've got your ups and downs, of course. So there's that. Okay, so let's do this. Away with E. So we're gonna go down the ramp. We're gonna go into the small alcove to the left. Alcove. So grown up. Okay, so we got number 2. Back to the start. We're gonna go down the ramp. We're gonna get dynamite number 3 and avoid that hideous cowboy. Yeehaw! And there's 2 pieces of dynamite here, which makes sense. Oh, come on, I wanted to pick them both up in the same shot. So there's 1 more down here. Ah, this thing is so... Okay, beautiful. Molto bene. Okay, so we've gotten that one. What we're gonna go do is go straight forward, down a ramp, make a left, and then make a right. To go straight, we should encounter a dynamite right in the middle of that passage. There it is. Lo and behold. Come on, just pick it off. You blessed bayonet. Okay. Allons-y. Okay, so now we are in a big room with a ramp. We are going to get the dynamite in the middle of the room. And we're not going to go up the ramp. What we're going to do is we're going to proceed down the passageway. Come on, just... Please, just... Okay. Nice. I love it when a plan comes to fruition. And then we're going to go into a bigger room. There's going to be 2 dynamites. Wow, this is... Ladies and gentlemen, please put me out of my misery. Okay. Okay, so we got the 2. Now we're going to go down a little ramp into a small hidden alcove, and I think it should be right here. Yeehaw! Nice. Now we're gonna have to double back, and what we're going to do is as soon as we leave this little alcove, we're gonna make a hard right, and okay, I think that makes sense. Make a hard right. We should encounter a room with 2 more dynamites. Well, 1 room with a big dynamite, and then followed by another room with a dynamite. And then we have to go upstairs, which is going to be a bit of a pain. We're going to have to rush it. Okay. Away from me, please. This is so... Okay, nice. Ouch. Now we're going to go up. And now we're going to go up the ramp. We're gonna have to go all the way to the main room, huh? Okay. We have 50 seconds. As long as we don't fall off the ramp, we should be okay. and down this corridor and up to the left. Come on, come on. Almost there. Ah, thank goodness. Wait, that's not... Oh, geez. What am I missing here? Was there one in the... Maybe there's one in the middle of the room we just exited. Yes. Wolf's Kiss. And it only took an hour. Okay, what? Sorry, let me catch up on chat. Molto bene. Right, Italian heritage. I am sorry if I butchered that. Spectrum. I do love my molto bene. I do love my what's the other phrase that I sometimes use? It's not piccolo, it's you know what, it'll come to me. I don't use these things very often. Let's get out of here. No, I love it. Okay. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you find some joy in that. In my poor pronunciation of things. I'm surprised that they just didn't let you like leave. They're like, oh, feel free to just navigate this terrible maze. Need a ramp somewhere. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the subscription, Slonko. How are you doing this fine day? It is good to see you. Are you a fan of the Banjo-Tooie? I don't know that we... I know that you love the Donkey Kong Country series, and I do believe that it is, you know, at the very least, Banjo-affiliated. I don't know, Banjo-affiliated is quite the proper term there. But anyways, happy Friday to you. Thank you so much for popping in. Very much appreciate that. And if my buttons would actually work properly today. Bum 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 bum. No, that's never gonna work out. Well, you know what? Let's do this the old-fashioned way. Sometimes you just gotta do it the old-fashioned way, as I like to say. Chin 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 chin. Dum, dum. And of course, anybody who is watching out there, anyone who considers themselves a member of the Ales and Fails Nation, kindly give our esteemed community member Slonko Bomb a follow. They were last playing Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island and doing an excellent job at it. I remember popping in and just wondering, geez, I sure wish that I could complete that game at some point. Definitely wanted to 100% it on the Game Boy Advance once a very long time ago, and try as I might, I couldn't do it. That game was, I love the graphics and I love the vibes of that game, but completing it is a completely different challenge. So my respects to you, Slonko. Always picking the great games, by the way. And let's see, great to see you. I love Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Tooie I need to show more love too. Okay, fair enough. How are you? Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you, and thank you for redeeming Dehydrate. To your health, as I like to say. So I am doing very well now that I just finished this first-person section in Banjo-Tooie, which I dislike a lot. It has been the bane of my existence for the past hour. But you know what? It's okay, because we beat it, and now everything will be fine. And we will never have another first-person section in Banjo-Tooie again. Let's see. Where was I? It's a great one. Painful, but awesome. Okay. Yeah. No, it's and it's definitely something that I at least have to finish. I know that I don't have to complete it, but I will want to finish it at some point. Thank you so much. You're absolutely welcome. Thank you so much for being here and spending just an iota of your time with us today. And yeah, I'm trying to get out of this maze. We got these yeehaw cowboys. I guess at this point we don't actually have to hold back in terms of firing eggs. I know that we should be saving eggs because they're so expensive these days, well, with the bird flu and all, but I should have thought of that one before saying it. But yes, no need to actually be here in bayonet mode, bird mode. This is so mazy. Not like Super Mario 64's Hazy Mazy Cave, of course. Okay, so we're finally out of this place. Ooh, and here's our Jiggy. Yaha! Yeah, unfortunately we're reaching that point of the stream where I was actually planning on playing Monster Hunter World, but I feel like I need to do something more before I leave here. I feel like we spend so much time doing that nonsense that I just want to actually get something else accomplished. We've got ads in about 3 minutes, folks, so yeah, maybe we should switch. I don't know. I feel like people like retro games more in general. Maybe that's just what I should do. Maybe I should just become a full retro streamer. What about that? Yeah. Okay, so in terms of so we've gotten the second Jiggy. Now we need to go for Jiggy number 3. Turn into crushing wheels by beak barging into the activation button. Okay, so we need to transform with Mumbo. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, but here's hoping everyone is enjoying their Friday. It is Monster Hunter Wilds Friday, of course. Yesterday was Pokemon Direct Thursday. Who knows what surprises Saturday will bring. So let's go get Mumbo. And just mumbo it up, you know. Mumbo number 5. Let's see, I think I got so burnt out playing the first Banjo game, I didn't have the energy for this, but I want to play this badly. Yeah, there is a lot to do in the first Banjo, so I don't disagree. Especially if you were trying to go for like 100% on everything. I understand. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take that ad break and we're going to do 1 more hour of Banjo-Tooie. It has been decided. That is the decision. Monster Hunter World will have to wait. So we're gonna take our ad. Let me find some good... What's a good lo-fi for us to play here? Let's go with time-lapse. Okay. So, we will be back with more Banjo-Tooie in about 5 or 6 minutes. Got a bio break, stretch break, and I suggest you do the same. We'll be back after these messages. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, the world's least interesting man. And welcome back to the stream, folks. We are playing Banjo-Tooie today in what we like to call the Retro Rathskeller corner of the stream. And I believe it is time to have one more drink today. One more drink at the halfway point of our stream. And today we have something new. Something that we haven't had ever before, as far as I can tell. This one I saw at the bottle shop the other day. And it is called a Midnight Snack. So as you can see, it's got this Halloween theme. It's got this refrigerator door open. And yeah, it's got an interesting design. It's like this comic book style artwork, and of course you got a horrible demon in the background. So midnight snackers beware, you are in for a scare. Now this one is actually brewed by Abomination Brewing Company, and I've never heard of them. This one is a stout with cheesecake, vanilla beans, cacao nibs, and pumpkin spices. You had me at pumpkin. Now, what kind of beer is this? You might be asking to yourself. Well, this little old thing is a pastry stout. What exactly is a pastry stout, you might be asking? Well, so obviously a stout is a type of ale that brews dark. The reason why it brews dark is because of the types of malts that you use for it. You use darker malts, things like chocolate malts, crystal malts, caramel malts. When you boil them, they brew dark. You get a thick substance, looks like Coca-Cola sort of thing. They are very sugar forward, and so the first thing that you taste when you're having a stout is a roast. You taste sugariness, but you taste rustic sugars. Things like molasses, things like caramel, things like toffee, brown sugar. They're delightful. They're very complex. They are layered. There's a wide variety of stouts, of course. You've got things like chocolate stouts, which, taste like chocolate, but by Jove, they have no chocolate. You have things like milk stouts, which incorporate lactose into the malt bill. And what that does, it ascribes a particular milk flavor to the beer, making it creamier, making it almost like a chocolate milk type of drink. And then you have what this thing is right here. This is a pastry stout. And you might be wondering, well, what exactly is a pastry stout? So imagine you start off with a milk stout, a stout that has lactose in it. And then during the fermentation process, you decide to throw in whatever dessert you want. Something like a cheesecake, like an oatmeal cookie, something like a raisin bread or whatever. And the beer starts picking up those flavors. It basically takes on the flavors and aromas of that particular dessert. They're very thick, they're very sugary, and the yeast has that much more to feed on, so the beer is slightly more alcoholic. That is what this thing is. It's a beautiful baby, and I enjoy it. Beer snobs historically have hated pastry stouts, but you know what? You can't stop me. So that is what a pastry stout is. Let's see what Untapped has to say on this particular beer for just a quick second before we actually drink. And cheers to you, Slanko. Thank you so much for being here. I think last time I popped in, or last time you popped in, one of these times we were just talking about wine actually, which I know is more your jam. Let's actually go and see what Untapped has to say. Cheers to you, my friend. Okay. So 14% alcohol by volume, so please drink slowly, drink responsibly. Brewed with lactose, oats, midnight wheat, and aged on a ridiculous amount of locally sourced coffee, vanilla beans, and pink frosted donuts. You had me at pink. So once again, you have these, you have things like donuts, and you throw them into the vat, and of course that's kind of what you get out of a beer like this. Apparently you also have wheat, which makes the beer a bit more frothier, a little thicker. It gives it a little more of a body. Let's actually go ahead and taste this thing by moving back over to the But yeah, here's hoping that everybody's having a delightful afternoon. I'm kind of just like settling. I am simmering. My partner will get home and we will plan out what to have to eat tonight. And that's always nice. You figure out what you're gonna eat. You're gonna watch a movie of some sort. It's gonna be just a nice, relaxing evening. And I can already see that it is a creamy sort over here. As you can see, completely opaque. You can't really see through it. You've got a brown head. Whenever you see a dark beer with a brown head, you're generally thinking more of a porter than a stout, though those lines are not necessarily set in stone. In terms of a nose, you have some dry fruit. I want to say maybe like plums, maybe figs even, a little bit like raisins. So yeah, kind of just like a layered type of bouquet. Maybe a little bit of cream as well. If I have my nail, dear viewer, happy Friday. Oh, and that is definitely a bite of cheesecake. So very thick, a 4 out of 5 in terms of body composition. No real bitterness to speak of. Definitely creamy. You can definitely taste those milk notes. Gives it a very creamy quality. A light coffee roast, more of a sweet coffee than your conventional, what do you call it? Just well, what am I thinking of? Just standard black coffee, I guess. But yeah, definitely a sweeter type of coffee. Some spices to speak of. Cinnamon is definitely there. And yeah, kind of just like a sweet concoction, a melange of flavors. Maybe a tinge of bourbon near the end, but it doesn't last. Like it's not something that's particularly pungent or anything that lingers. I can tell you though that this beer does not necessarily hide its alcohol well. I think this is a sipper. What I like to say, a sipper beer is you sip, you enjoy, you reflect on life, have some water, and then you sip again later. Let's see. Question: foam or no foam? I don't know if this is true, but does the foam add more flavor to the beer? So, in my experience, I want to say that it depends on what you think of when you're sampling beer. I want to say that if part of what you're looking for is texture, then yes, foam all the way. I like to, not to suggest that if I like pour a beer and like it just fizzles up on you, that is a nice experience. I hate it when that happens, but when the beer naturally effervesces and it gives you like a crisp head, I feel like that is part of the sampling. Like, I don't know if you've ever enjoyed a margarita, and sometimes they'll like add stuff to the rim like salt or like sometimes some spices to it. And it's not necessarily that you need that stuff to actually enjoy the margarita itself, but it does definitely help decorate it. It certainly gives you like a curtain as to what that flavor is like, and it gives you like an opening to it. And that's kind of how I think about with foam, because it gives you like, it almost gives you like a crust. Like if you're eating a pie and you want to like eat the the apples or as I like to think, like a pumpkin pie, just eat the pumpkin itself. But no, the crust actually gives you like something to like base your taste on, sort of thing. I don't know if that actually answered the question. I think it's nice. I think it's a nice compliment. I think it's part of the package, like a cheese rind. Like people don't always eat cheese rinds. I love to eat cheese rinds. Anyways, let's go ahead and give this one a rating. This one is particularly powerful. I'm gonna give it a 3.5 because I have a natural disposition for pastry stouts. Don't blame me. Don't at me, please. But yeah, it does. You explained it so nicely. Thank you. No, absolutely. Thank you very much for inquiring. Actually, on that note, how do you feel about the matter? Would you generally consider yourself a person that enjoys when a drink has foam? And while you're pondering on that, let's go back to Banjo-Tooie. Okay, so what we are trying to do is we are trying to become Mumbo. Speaking of Banjo-Kazooie specifically, I remember before I even played the game, Nintendo sent me a VHS tape. This is lost technology. VHS tapes, VHSs, and Betamaxes. They would send me a VHS tape in the mail, not email, and with Banjo-Kazooie on it, with like a trailer for it. And I specifically remember that the announcer for that tape said, "Mumbo's Mountain." That for some reason that soundbite is just like burned into my head. Crazy the things that you remember. You want Mumbo's help again? Yes. Please help me. I was always told to add the least amount of foam when pouring beer. Oh no, and yeah, that it absolutely makes sense. Like the idea that whenever you are pouring a beer, you want to make sure that you angle it properly. Just because if not, it just kind of like foams up on you. And it's not necessarily that you're forming a natural foam. It's the fact that a lot of the carbonation is escaping the beer if you just pour it willy-nilly, like straight up right there. So I understand where you're coming from. Ooh, cool. I think I had the DKR tape. Maybe you mean I'm assuming that maybe you mean the DKC tape, right? Because I know that they sent out a tape for that one. I did not receive that one, unfortunately. I received the Star Fox 64 tape, though. That was such a jam. And then if you ever go to a brewery and they serve you like a glass right out of a tap and they fill it up sideways and you got this like foam at the top and it's big, but you taste it and it doesn't taste like conventional foam, it's like wet foam. That is actually part of the experience. It's not that they mispoured it. Wet foam is very different than, you know what, I'm not gonna I'm going into like very niche stuff right here. Anyways, I talk too much. Okay. And of course we got the shocker over here. Has very little range, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure it was a Diddy Kong racing tape. Oh, okay. I completely missed that. I think we talked about this during the last time I popped into your stream. I've always wanted to play Diddy Kong Racing, but I never have, and I know that people say that it is better than Mario Kart 64. So thank you for correcting me. Wet foam. I mean, I'm curious now. Yeah. So it's foam that basically it's more than air itself. It's more than carbon dioxide. It's actually the beer itself, but because of the consistency of that beer, the way that it is poured, it actually forms like a very rich foam above it. And some people see that and they think that that particular beer was mispoured, but no, it's just part of the draft process. And it's not always the case, you know. Yeehaw! And I think we have to actually use the teleporter right in front of Mumbo's to get to the. Of course, I totally have already misplaced myself. Yeehaw! Come on, just fire! Oh. Okay. Oh dear. I don't really like this game. There's only one thing that you can do. Okay. Okay, so there's Mumbo's hut. We're gonna use the teleporter to get us where we need to be. We can float through the air and climb up trees. Outside the crushing shed. Okay, so yeah, we gotta go to the crushing shed. So once again, even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of water. Water, of course, is the element which brings life, helps you stay hydrated, regulate your metabolics, and also stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption. So please drink up. I do love warm water. Warm water's so good. Okay, let's keep going here. So we're going into the crushing shed. The Crushinator. Wait, who was that? Thank you for I drink and I know things. I wish I was that clever, Slonko. I wish I do. One day. Hope this works. Where are we going? Where's it going? Levitate, good times, come on. Wow, this is quite the cutscene for a Banjo game. Oh, so we couldn't actually destroy the thing. It has to go into the crushing shed. That's clever. I love Tyrion. Yeah, he's a solid character. You know, I hate to have every conversation of Game of Thrones end with that little asterisk that suggests, but the ending. It was such a good show. Okay, so what do we do here? So I think that we need to go... Okay, so we're gonna try and not get crushed by this thing. Let's go. Ah! Okay, maybe turn the camera this way. Let's go. Jeez. Run. We got hit. We got hit. Okay. Can we turn on the thing from here? No, that doesn't work. Did we make it all the way over here for no reason? Oh, come on. Maybe we need to return as Banjo. How do you feel about House of Dragon? So, I am saddened to say that I started watching it with my partner, and she just wasn't gelling with the fact that it was kind of a slow burn during the first season, so we stopped watching it, and I haven't picked it up ever since, but I want to go back to it myself. I know that people have said that it's actually quite a good show. I'll probably have to restart from the beginning just because I don't remember half of those characters anymore, other than Doctor Who. But I thought that it had promise. I really enjoyed the family intrigue and everything that they were positing. Are you a fan? And the camera's not letting us. Okay. Wow, what a Nintendo 64 camera controls. Am I right? Okay, let's go back and get Banjo. Hello, Kodama. How are you doing this fine day? It is good to see you. I'm fairly certain that I was lurking in your stream earlier this morning, but for the life of me, I do not remember what you were playing, because I am terrible at this stuff. But good to see you. Hope you're having a fine Friday. Let's see. And anyone in the Ales and Fails Nation, any member of our community members, kindly give our esteemed community member Kodama a follow. They were last playing Final Fantasy IX. Okay, so it was definitely the last game that I saw you playing last week. How is that adventure going? Final Fantasy IX, of course, is one of these major games that I have not been able to delve into. I'm currently playing Final Fantasy VIII on the opposite side of Banjo-Tooie at this point. So I'm thinking that once I finish that, maybe I'll jump into that ring. But I hope you're enjoying it. Let's see. So you two know each other. That's really cool. I really love it when people like pop in and they're like, "Oh, hey, we have interacted elsewhere." It's like that saying, "Birds of a feather," right? Birds of a feather. Okay, so let's go back to Banjo for just a minute. Let's see. I enjoyed House of the Dragon, but definitely enjoyed the first season more than the second one. Gotcha. Yeah, I gotta go back and finish it. I feel like I got like 4 or 5 episodes in after the first time skip. And then, like I said, my partner just wasn't having it. She's very specific about the things that she enjoys, and I cannot help but love her for it. I'm doing well. I'm having some extended time off so I can actually catch up on afternoon evening streams. Hey, that's excellent. Enjoy your time off, please. What is it? I was talking to my partner the other day about the fact that I do have like a lot of pay time off accrued or collected. And I was telling her, you know what? One thing that I'm not going to do is I'm not going to wait for me to leave this job and then like have it pay off. I actually want that time, use it for like time off. So everyone out there who is not an octogenarian like myself, please make good use of your time off. Your time is your most important currency. FF9 is really good. I'm loving it so much. Yeah, it's a darling by a lot of people that I follow. So I should definitely do the same and just play it myself. Okay, let's go back to the crushing shed. Kodama is incredible. No disagreements there. You're absolutely right. So I know that you generally, for me at least, for my time zone, you generally stream early in the morning. So I can tell you right now that every time I pop in to say that I'm lurking, it is actually, what I'm actually doing is I'm doing my like weekend workouts. So I'm kind of like watching, but at the same time I'm like doing push-ups and nonsense like that. Okay, we're gonna try and get to the other side with Banjo without getting crushed by these things. Ouch. And of course we have a flat head. Flat. Let's go. One more. One more time. Ouch, okay. We got hit twice. Okay, let's see. No, you. My job has been threatening us not to take time off. To not take time off. That is ridiculous. That is absurd. They have no right to do so. I'm learning how to play Dark Souls by watching Kodama. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that you were also a Soulsborne player. The only Soulsborne that I've ever played is Elden Ring, which I'm still playing 2.5 years in. But I'm enjoying every minute of it, even though I'm terrible at it. Cheers to you all. Heck yeah, I just started getting back into the gym again. Nice, nice. Hooray for fitness, I always say. Okay, let's try to push this button. Yes! Crush it. I like the fact that the hammers just randomly decided to stop. It's like, could you have done that for me? For little old me. I don't know how we're getting a jiggy out of that, by the way. That's... Okay, so I guess it's pieces of it are out there? Okay. I don't know how we're getting out of this. Okay, let's go. Ah, it's a good thing that the hammers are not on. Why are they doing this to us? Couldn't they have given us the running shoes? Okay, I could have just jumped. I'm complaining for no things. Let's see. I'm exercising right now. I'm on my stationary bike. That's really cool. Oh, I wish I had a stationary bike. You know, funny story. Not really funny, kind of sad. But back when back when I moved out of my parents' place and I went to graduate school, my girlfriend back then and I bought this stationary bike for both of us to use. I eventually ended up inheriting it because she moved out. And I definitely drove that sucker all the way until it kind of just fell apart. It literally fell apart. It was very old. It was like one of these Nordic track stationary bikes. But yeah, like the pedals fell off, the seat fell off, like the side of the front wheels was gonna, yeah. I definitely used it all the way up until it just exploded. Let's see. I'm not. I love Soulsborne games. I spent 6 hours on a boss this week and I enjoyed every minute of it. They're good, right? I feel like that series is one of the few games where whenever you lose, it actually feels justified that you lost, right? The game is actually trying to teach you how to play the game. It's not cheap about the way that you lose. You know the reasons why you lose, more or less. That being said, I will continue to try the same exact thing and will never change my strategy for bosses. Because I'm terrible at games. There we go. Wolf's Kiss. Okay, so we got piece number 3. Let's go to get Jiggy number 4 at the train station. You love the torture. I love it. I love it. Okay, we love the grind. We love the grind around here. Madness, as they say, is to try the same thing over and over and expect different outcomes. Or is that insanity? Let's go with madness. True. LOL. Yeah, so once again, thank you everyone for popping in here today. It's been a good day. I mean, other than that first person section in this game, it's been a good day, I want to say. What was I was trying to go to the train station, and that is Jiggy number 4. It's a train, we gotta go. Well, actually, if we just find the warp, I believe there's a warp that actually leads us straight in front of the train station, so let's look for that. What you doing this weekend? So I honestly don't have too many great plans. I might try and cook something tomorrow for breakfast. I've been trying to like step up my breakfast game. But I don't do anything fancy, you know, like scrambled eggs and waffles. So I might try to do some of that tomorrow. Yeah, so actually just a cozy weekend. Not to go into like too much detail and nonsense, but actually my work schedule recently changed. And so for the last 4 months, I was doing Mondays through Thursdays, 10-hour days. I'm going back to my original schedule, which is Sundays through Wednesdays, which is what I want at this point. I'm not going to go into details as to why. But since I'm going back to that schedule, I've only got both today and tomorrow off, and then I go back in on Sunday. So it's actually a slightly shorter weekend for me, and I just hope I can just relax and unwind. I was honestly hoping that I could play some Monster Hunter Wilds, but based on what I hear people saying, all I might end up doing is creating a character, because it sounds like it's a very substantial character creator. And actually, very shortly, we'll be playing Monster Hunter World for the last time. Maybe in the next 30 minutes or so. I've only played the first game of Banjo, never played this one. I would say that the first one is a solid game. I know that people have their issues with this particular entry, but I think that if you love that first one, this one definitely deserves a chance. Is this a train depot? I think yes, train station. It is though very long if you are the completionist type, you know. I was definitely more of the completionist type when I was young, but... Hey, wait a second, we need Mumbo for this one. Aww, that means that we have to go all the way back. This game might not be as long as a DK64 per se, but it is definitely meaty, definitely toothsome. Happy for you. Yeah, thank you, thank you. What are you doing this weekend, if you don't mind me asking? And that goes to anyone out there. Weekend plans are always awesome plans. Maybe something exciting, or maybe just something relaxing. N64 camera, why must you be the bane of me? Let's make it happen, Captain. You want Mumbo's help again? Yes. Okay, so let's go to the train station. Let's activate whatever the train needs, and then we can probably go back to be Banjo once again. Yeah, unfortunately, some of the game design here was definitely a lot of back and forth. Which, your mileage may vary. I do kind of just enjoy the slow pace for what it's worth. I am relaxing. Today is my Saturday, so I had a pampering day. Nice. Tomorrow I'll be doing laundry and watching some wrestling with my partner. You know what, Slonko? I had no idea that you were a wrestling fan. I am very much an old school fan. Stop me if you've heard this before. I used to be a fan of the Attitude Era. Everyone says that. Everyone says that. And what is it called? Actually, I've been recently watching this Netflix documentary about the owner of the WWE, Mr. McMahon, and it's been very compelling. Just to try to get into that man's head. And of course, you know, he obviously did some horrible things, but just to try to understand the way that his mind worked. Let's see. I too have to work Sunday, unfortunately. Yeah, that's not... Yeah, Sunday work is... You know, it depends on how you feel about it, and depends on what your work schedule is like. I'm at this point okay with it because they're generally slow days, and it's mostly like catching up. But at the same time, it's like everyone else is relaxing. Oh, come on, would you just... Why is this shovel so... Ah! Why don't you give me back some honey? Okay, so let's press the button. Hope this works. Chuffy the train. Yeah, oh, he's not... Yeah, that's the understatement of the year. He's not... You... I'm not gonna go into a diatribe here, but it's always sad to see that somebody, you know, that at the very least has admirable creativity in the way that they see things and the way that they exert their craft, and then all of a sudden you also find out that they're like a terrible person. It's like this tale that just keeps repeating over and over, right? It's very unfortunate. Okay, so we got Chuffy the train working again. Yeah, way to ruin his legacy. Yeah, no, absolutely. Can we actually read this sign? Are you blind? Chuffy is right in front of you. That's a giant coal monster. So we just have to go in, I'm guessing. But I don't think we can get in with Mumbo. Let's go change to Banjo and Kazooie. Oh god, I feel that all too well. Yeah, it's... You know, I always... Sometimes I like to think of people in the way that I think of Dungeons and Dragons characters, in the sense that everybody kind of has like a set number of points, right? You have like a certain number of points for like, I don't know, valor, honor, wiliness, things like that, right? Obviously, I'm just making things up right now. But then there's this idea that like there's people that have just like a lot of points in like creativity and like success and things like that, and then they lack points in like just like being a good moral person, and it's just like, why? Of course, that's kind of like an oversimplification of things, and I'm not gonna, and that's not in any sort of way true or anything like that. But sometimes it's just like, why is it that sometimes people who are admirable in some ways have to do the most dastardly things, you know? All right, let's change back to Banjo. Let's see. Imagine finding out your tattoo artist is a Nazi. Oh gosh, that is unfortunate, to say the least. Yeah, maybe definitely consider not supporting them anymore. That is awful. Yeah, my back piece has unfinished for many years because I found that out. And you know what? At the very least, you stood by your principles and you kind of understood that maybe that person was not somebody to work with. And I absolutely respect that. Okay, let's go back to the train station. Excuse me. Apologies for that. I have the most sensitive of throats. There are times where I'll just so one of the things that happens at my job is I'll have a lot of meetings, a lot of one-on-ones, and it's like I'll meet with these folks and suddenly we're just talking about this or that, and then I'll just start coughing, and I kind of just feel so awkward because I just have I think my doctor said that I just have acid reflux that just makes my throat very irritable with anything, and you can probably imagine that drinking alcohol does not help that. But every person picks their poison, as they say. Drink water, please. Let's see, at least it's on my back where I rarely see it. Okay. No, that's definitely a silver lining. But yeah, it's awful when you find these things out about people, right? It's definitely happened to me, and not necessarily with like super successful people like I was talking about earlier, but people that you assumed like you admired, like back in like your school days, like high school or like college, and then all of a sudden you kind of just see their post on social media, and you know what, they're not as great as you thought you were because maybe you just never talked about that subject, or things changed for them. C'est la vie. Boom, 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 boom. Yeehaw! Okay, so let's go inside Chuffy and see what the deal is. What is the deal, you all? Oh, that was awful. Hello there, fellow young kids. Ooh. This is my train control pad. Okay, I don't know who's talking to us, but they look scary. Let's push the button. Like Dee Dee would say, I want to push the button. You'll have to battle me before you go anywhere.
Huh? Who said that?
Sounds like it came from inside that boiler.
Do we really have to go in there? That looks like a what do you call them in the Soulsborne games? The haze door, the mist door. Anyways, Dark Souls boss ahead.
I wonder what's under that big pile of coal in the corner.
Maybe it's a Jiggy.
Old King Cole, grubby boiler monarch. That is nightmare fuel right there, and I apologize for showing. Oh, there's it. What?
I'm Banjo and this is Kazooie.
We want to use your train.
You would, huh? In that case, I'll fight you for it.
But you're supposed to be a merry old soul.
Not me, pal. But you'll soon be feeling my merry old soul on the top of your puny heads.
I like the fact that Banjo-Kazooie characters like kind of like give you notes to hear like how you should actually voice act them. Wait, are we in lava? What? How come we were just walking around just now? Okay. Oh, so does it just like become cold every once in a while? Where's Clapper the Seal when you need him? Sorry, I don't actually know if Clapper was a boy. Let's just go with them. Ugh. Okay, can we just... That's not helping. Ouch. Wait, what are we doing here? It says 46. Is it Bubbles? Oh my gosh, your Kazooie is perfect. He boiled your eggs. Yeah. I don't... Okay. Maybe we need grenade eggs. What's a Bruno Mars song? 'Cause then I'll catch a grenade for ya. Okay, boom. Oh, that's not doing anything for us. How come we get the bubbles though? That's... Ooh, wait.
No great loss. I've still got another.
Okay, so the trick is to just fire grenades at him. I'm surprised.
But I don't need arms to beat you.
Can we just get its legs? Ooh.
Perhaps we should sit down and talk about this.
Well, he's half a body at this point. Oof. Oof.
Okay, perhaps I'll let you use my trade after all. But don't you dare hit anything. I'm only just polished.
Well, there she blows. Oh shoot, there's different kind of eggs now. Yeah, so you've got fire eggs, you've got grenade eggs, and I'm sure at some point there's gonna be like an ice egg sort of thing. At least I think that's how I remember it. Maybe I'm thinking there's also like clock eggs, and I forget what those do. Yeah, so it's kind of neat. They're definitely... So, from the beginning of the game, they actually give you all your moves back from the first game. And then every single new move that you get is like an addition or like an extension of what you used to have before. So it's kind of neat that way. I didn't know. GG. Thank you so much for the GG. Very kind of you, Slonko. I like the fact that I had no idea how to beat the thing, and I wonder what would have happened if I had come in here without grenade eggs, because regular eggs weren't doing a thing, and I've only got like 25 of those grenade eggs, so maybe that was a prerequisite that I wasn't aware of. But when in doubt, blow it up. All my love too long ago. Okay, so that is Jiggy number 4. Let us get jiggy with it. Jiggy number 5. We got 10 minutes before the next break, so I think there might be a chance. The name Gloomy Cavern should give you some idea of what you'll face. Okay, let's head in that direction. Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, I'm just leafing through my magazine page here. Page number 5. We need to go to the generator cavern. And the way that we do that is we have to go into gloomy caverns first. What a name, what a name. This actually happens to be right next to Mumbo's mountain, so we're gonna head in that direction. Right? I was worried you'd run out of those grenade eggs. Yeah, and you know me, I don't do very well at firing things conservatively. I'm terrible at being conservative. I just let them fly. Light them up. Oh, oh. Yeehaw! Okay, let's go to Mumbo's. Right, and we should do a... There we go. That should be the entrance to Gloomy Cavern. Mine entry number 2. And I think you eventually end up using the train to travel through different worlds. So that's kind of neat. There's a prison here, I guess. Some wings. Like Band on the Run. Oh, is this like one of those rocks that we need to drill? Boom. Okay, and we are here, I think. Whoa! What was that? Yeah, and so as you can see here, every time that you pick up eggs, they like shift between all the eggs that are available to you. It's kind of a neat mechanic. I wish that you could just choose the eggs that you're picking up, but this is the next best thing. Ooh, a kazooie pad. So I think these are used once you are actually able to separate banjo and kazooie. And we've got another one of these demolition sites. Boom. Where are we going? The mystery of Misery Mire. Wait, did we just go back out? Is that what happened? Hey, come on. What are you doing to me? And let's go into the red kryptonite zone. Oh, okay. Generator cavern. This is where we need to be.
Warning, unreliable generators. Use at your own risk.
Okay. I don't know how you use these generators. But I know that there's is it like, do we need electric eggs or something like that? How do we activate them? Oh, maybe if we just feed them eggs. Wrong eggs. No, maybe we just don't feed them eggs at all. How do you... Maybe fire eggs? That wouldn't make sense though. Why would fire eggs be the solution to this? Well, we won't know until we try. So I guess that's what did it. Look at that. No, my path. Whew, okay. Wow. Okay, made it to the next platform. Just so that I have an understanding of where this all goes. Let me pull up a map. Just in case there's any collectible that I fail to see along the way. Now it seems like it's all clear other than the generators themselves. So let's go ahead and fill them up. Oh gosh. What? Wait, how do you even... What? Oh, come on. That's ridiculous. Was I supposed to... I know that at least based on the map it's not really straightforward, so I'm gonna go back to the generator I just left. Light it up one more time. No! Goodbye. Like AOL once said, goodbye. Oh, don't tell me that. All the way over here. You know what? We might as well just end it right here, actually. We got ads starting in about 3 minutes, so let's do that. Let's go ahead and save and quit. And yes, I am sure. All right, so that's been a solid. Let's go back to intermission. Okay, so I think that is it for Banjo-Tooie, and we're actually going to shift gears here. We're actually going to go and play Monster Hunter World. This will probably be the last time we play Monster Hunter World because, of course, Wild's released today, and I'm hoping to get my game by next week. Technically, it should be here today. So yeah, if you're interested in some Monster Hunter World, please stay tuned. Otherwise, I appreciate every single one of you that decided to pop in to watch me suffer at Banjo-Tooie. Awesome. Yeah, once again, thank you so much for being here, Slanko. So we'll take a quick break. I'm gonna stretch a bit. I'm gonna use the little boys' room, and we will be back with some Monster Hunter World on the other side of this break. So see you then. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the no throne Cicerone. And welcome back to the stream, folks. We're shifting gears. We were playing Banjo-Tooie, but now we are playing some Monster Hunter World. And of course, it is on the day where Monster Hunter Wilds has released. All the Monster Hunter fans out there are currently watching people play Wilds, and we're not going to join them today. We're instead going to celebrate Monster Hunter World Iceborne one last time, as they say. Unfortunately, we were not able to finish our campaign. The original plan was to actually finish our campaign before starting Wilds, but you know what? It's okay because we actually finished Iceborne a long time ago. No need to actually, try to repeat the same feat twice. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing for the next 90 minutes or so. We are playing on the PC and we are using our Xbox controller, Series X, as I forget how that particular denomination goes. But yeah, we're playing with a hunting horn character because we do love the tunes. And you know what, let's just jump into an online session. And voila. And in case you're playing Monster Hunter World, let us know. Let us know if you want to join up. Certainly would love to play with you.
One subspecies left to investigate. Just leave records and analysis to me.
Look at all the lucky vouchers. And in case you are interested, today we are enjoying Midnight Snack, which is a delicious pastry stout. And it has cheesecake, vanilla beans, cacao nibs, and pumpkin spices. I love it. It is definitely a hefty beer. Feminale beer. Okay. So we're gonna go through our usual rounds, but I really want to just go ahead with the mission. No need to really fertilize anything. I hope not, anyways. But yeah, we did have earlier a question of the night, and the idea was to ask, what is your favorite game franchise? At this point, I feel like it's Monster Hunter. It very much is my jam. I kind of just like love to play with people. Tempered Hunter Monster Investigations. It's probably one of the few action RPGs that I put in as much time as I have. I love the aesthetic, I love the decoration, I love the palicos. And yeah, just the oeuvre of the mechanics with each weapon is just amazing. And you know what, let's go ahead and eat something, and then let's go on to our next mission. Just go for the choice platter. Last time we're gonna see this delicious meal being cooked. All the good stuff. Give me all the meats. Give me all the breads. Crazy. Yaha. And sorry, I'm a bit discombobulated from the fact that I was just playing Banjo-Kazooie. And so, like, I am I'm inputting camera controls that don't make sense. Let's pick up the next mission. Ooh, play both ends. Is that actually is what required? What is it? Oh yeah, play both ends. Hunt a coral puke. Use a voucher, of course. Okay. And yeah, let's just go.
Commencing the Coral Puke investigation now. The 5th Fleet's A-list hunter will take point, while I keep record. The field team has already gathered tracks. Let's follow the scout flies.
Okay, well that's it seems like they already have a solid plan. Can I actually send out a signal flare? Not yet. Okay. One of the pain points of playing World was just this idea that you always have to go through the cutscene before you can actually request help. Which, you know, makes sense, but at the same time it's not conducive to having people play with you. If you're trying to play through the story, you have to wait until the actual monster hunt is on. So obviously regular Puke has the power to poison you, or I don't know if power is really like an apt way of suggesting that, but they can certainly poison you. I don't remember what the coral version does, but I hope it is not the same. Picking fights with people for no reason. Tsitsiyaku. It's just nice sometimes to say some of these names. Tsitsiyaku. What is it? In Monster Hunter 4, one of my favorites to this date, there was an ape monkey. It was like this flying monkey type of enemy, and its name was Kechawacha. But when my siblings and I used to play the game, we would just say it with like the thickest Spanish accent, Kechawacha, something like that. Because it was obviously like a kind of like a Central South America sounding name. At least that's how I interpreted it, and we're all from Peru, so we felt like we had to like super emphasize it. Clever stuff. Oh, so it's like a water elemental.
Do you suppose what's riling them up is connected to the issue with the Legiana?
Okay, so now we're gonna fire our signal flare. Step away for just a minute. What Legiana are you talking about? Why is that important? One of the things about the Iceborne expansion that I'll never understand is the fact that we like started this entire expedition to the New World because we were chasing Legiana because apparently they had an unusual flight pattern or something like that. And I kind of just find it to be the silliest reason to do anything. And bonk. Boom. Hold on. Jump back in. And smash it. Boom. 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 Home run. Nice. Strength up. Oh wow, they blasted us. So we got one attack up. I would like to go to second level. Out of the way. It shoots water from both sides. How unpleasant. We befriended a new Tail Raider. Attack up. Nice, we got it. And let's try the Beyblade. Now, for my next trick. Nice round. Nice interchange. Back away. Wait, I thought he was gonna flashy thing us. Health boost. Don't worry, soon be there. It looks like they might be fighting each other. Okay, that's fine. And unfortunately, we're waterlogged. Nice. What are you doing? Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I think it's just trapped. Smash it. And now. Beautiful. Let's go. And it flies off. Solid round. Whew, okay, let's sharpen up. Oh, come on. Why must you hurt me like that? After all our history together, you know? Baby, do not hurt me. Where's my prey? There it is. Seek and you shall find. And slammy. Let's play the Song of Love. Beyblade. Nice. Boom. Oh gosh, what happened? Go away! Slam it! So unfortunately we lost the connection to the host server. We'll have to reconnect. Unfortunately that's something that happens fairly often when I play this game. The game really doesn't like it when I play it and stream at the same time. Ouch. Fortunately, we have a bunch of nullberries with us. And of course that didn't really do much for us. Don't tell me we're dazed for that. Why would we be dazed from getting like hit by water? Come on. Ay, 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 ay. Where's my... Okay, there it goes. I know that we left some shinies back there. I don't want to lose them.
You gotta have your shinies.
What is this fellow doing over here again? Where's my... Okay, there it is. Why am I... Oh my gosh. Slam it. Beyblade. Oof. They hit us both. They hit us both. Drink up. Nice. And slam! Ooh, he is a tired old boy. Much like myself. Nice. Head is wounded. Aim for the head. Very simple guidance. We will adjust if need be. Left. And right. Oh. Why? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? My kingdom for an undisturbed battle. Let's drink while we... Thank goodness. Generally when I drink, a monster will hit me, so... Now you're both leaving. You have some nerve. Let's get some bones. That was not as good of a round as we had last time. But that's okay. Greetings, fellow hunter, and greetings, Chungus. How are you doing this fine day? Can you believe? So obviously I was reading your message yesterday, the one that didn't make 100% sense. But at that point I realized, wait a second, was Chungus a monster hunter all along and I never knew about that? Did we ever have that conversation? I feel like we would have talked about that, but maybe I forgot. I tend to forget a lot of things, of course, because I'm an old person. Because I'm terrible at being a human. But of course, anybody who is watching out there, any member of the Ales and Fails Nation, kindly give our esteemed colleague, Chungus Guitarist, a follow. They were last playing Retro. Kindly let me know what you were playing. But yeah, not only a marvelous retro gamer, but also an acclaimed monster hunter. What is your main weapon, Chungus? Are you playing Wilds already? Are you enjoying the future while I am here stuck in the past? I've been playing since the PSP. Wow, okay. So, you are familiar with the Claw, of course. The Claw. Why can't I? I feel like Art in that first Mortal Kombat movie where I can't actually move out of the ring. Everyone knows that great fighter from Mortal Kombat, Art. Okay, is it this way? I think I'm going the right way. Let's see. Crash Team Racing was the last thing I was playing. It was a viewer redeem. I gotta tell you, my my knowledge of Crash games really only extends to the first few, and the fact that he was a PlayStation mascot. I've never actually played it myself, but I know many people that enjoyed that series. Okay. Yeah, but I would love to know what is your main weapon of choice, if you care to share. Caring is sharing, as they say. By the way, hope you've been having a great Friday. Thank goodness it is Friday. Boom. And Beyblade. Come on. That is just sad. That is just sad. All that being said, I will take being waterlogged over being poisoned any day of the week. Let's go. Oh, come on. Aerial hit. Claw grip on the PSP. Yeah, unfortunately, unfortunately, I never actually did that myself. Let's go. My first game was 3 Ultimate for the Wii U of all consoles. And I played that with my siblings. I want to say definitely for at the very least a year. Boom. Attack number 2. Attack number 3. Attack 1. And sing it. Go for broke. Nice. And Beyblade. Beautiful. The old one too. Oh, come on. Okay, we were going for a good combo there. Okay, I am a switch axe user. Charge blade is my secondary. So you like the morphing weapons, I guess. You know, I don't think I've ever actually mastered any of those. I've mostly stayed away from them simply because I feel like they take a lot of well, there's definitely complexities there, just knowing when you want to switch between one weapon and the other. But I definitely admire anybody that's able to actually do that. The only weapon that I feel that I play that has like more than one quote-unquote form is the sword and shield. Because there's definitely builds that you can play where you're mostly doing slashing versus other builds that you can mostly focus on doing blunt attacks. And I also like to say that I like to play any weapon with a shield. So I am a lance user, I'm a gun lance user, I play sword and shield, I play heavy bowgun, and every once in a while I played greatsword because you can block with it. So just the fact that I'm playing the hunting horn, it's like it is the one weapon that I play that doesn't have some sort of shield functionality. A tank at heart, one might say. Let's let out that green cloud. But yeah, actually, are you looking forward to playing Wilds? Is that something that's in your future? Where's my, what am I looking for? Easy ration. Okay, well, hopefully we're close. I know that our damage output is actually quite quite meek. Wow. I should not cough, clearly. Okay, there it is. Wilds is great so far. I played maybe 3 or 4 hours. Nice, nice. Yeah, I was actually thinking of playing that instead of this game today, but my copy just hasn't come in. As a matter of fact, it might have just come in the next last 30 minutes because I did just receive a door notification. But you know what? Maybe I can save the character creation for not on stream. I feel like that's gonna take a while, so. Fortunately, I'm one of those folks that really likes to make sure that their character looks great. Not to like ridiculous detail or anything like that, but I do like to at least put in like an hour or so into it. And I don't know that would make for great stream content. Or maybe it would. What do I know about these things? Take a nut. Take a nut. Sometimes I feel like a Nulberry. Sometimes I don't. Any of the Monster Hunters are always fun, even years after they're released. Yeah, you know, I think I've come to appreciate the fact that all of them play just a little bit differently. Oh, come on. How could it reach this far with that potency? Do you have like a fireman's hose? Ugh, stinky. Okay, take another nut. Try again. We don't even have our main song anymore. We're playing handicap here. Okay. Going back in. Soon be there. Just gotta lock on his coordinates. Now. Up and above. And slam it. Oh. I just keep getting hit with the vomit. I guess I don't like any version of this monster. It's either poisonous and annoying or water messy and I don't like it. It's funny because when you think about Monster Hunter enemies, this is definitely like right above like a small monster in terms of like power. And yet they're the fastest ones to... They move around very fast, which is what makes them annoying. I really hope Wilds has my favorite monster though. That would be Brachydios. The punching monster. The original Slime Blight. Okay, let's sharpen up. Get ready for the next round. There's a bunch of monsters I still have not fought in all of them. Would you happen to have a favorite monster? You know, they say that a person's favorite monster says a lot about them. And I was the one that made that statement. Okay, get a Nulberry. Get our health booster. And I think we're good. Let's see if we can start off with maybe we start off with a trap. We don't need both traps, we just need the one trap. Oh, by the way, in case anybody's interested, today we are enjoying a delicious midnight snack pastry stout, which is a pastry stout with cheesecake, vanilla, beans, cacao nibs, and pumpkin spices. For a healthy 14% alcohol by volume, to your health. Barroth is my favorite monster. You know, it's funny that you say that. It was probably my favorite monster before it's probably my favorite brute wyvern after Brachydios. I kind of just like the fact that, I don't know if it's me, but I feel like it has like a train sound whenever it just like rams you. Maybe it's like this subtle sound cue that they implemented into the game. I'm sure it does. Like it has like a train choo-choo sound. Choo-choo sound. God, Ails, what is wrong with you? Okay, let's go. But yeah, I definitely like the way that you're basically, it's like you're fighting a Diablos that is not a mess to fight. Basically, is what a Baroth is. I really like Baroth fights. Let's go for attack up. I forgot to set a trap. I'm not gonna set a trap now. This is a sorry performance. Ah! Down we go. First card of the night, definitely not the last. I like how the armor looked. Oh yeah, it's got a fairly large chest piece, very strong shoulders, and then it's got like this crown, right? I definitely use it often as well. I remember what armor skill it has that I use it often. Maybe it's like defense up or something like that. Something very basic. Well, we gotta eat. Another thing that I'll probably go ahead and do is change my Palico's weapon, because I have the Plunder Blade on it, and honestly, given that this is probably the last time I'll play World for a long time, there's no need to actually hoard items. Let's go with the defensive, what's its name? Shield Spire! And item box. And let's have some food. Yeah, it's got that train sound. You know what I'm talking about. It's also got the... It also makes you muddied, which is just funny. So we get all the... let's go for the fish. Cheers to the serious handler. For we only meet her for a very short period of time. All that being said, my favorite handler is the one for Monster Hunter 4. What's her name? The Guild Marm? Because she's in love with Brachydios. And anybody who loves Brachydios is alright with me. Okay, where's the guy? And let's go for the first song, at least. Now, I hate to be a corner horner, but for the basic song, you kind of just have to do it. It's not wise to actually go into a fight without going without the primary song. Boom! So the nice thing about the Shield Spire Stooge is that it essentially gives us an additional thing for the monster to pay attention to, so we are actually able to get a few hits in. Nice, and he dropped. Oh, we gotta start the attack up again. Move. And sing it. Oof. That was a nice series of hits. Boom. Nice. Wound it. So while the focus is on that thing, go, 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 go. Slam it. Beyblade. Nice. Come on. Center, center, center. Got it. And we're just wailing on its body at this point. Now, Beyblade. Impact Echo Wave. Reeling from the power. So we just wounded its tail for no reason. Okay, so we're just gonna wait for it to sleep, and we're gonna catch it and end this particular mission. Hopefully by that point we can get back online, and hopefully we can get a pickup group for the final mission. I don't think we're gonna get that much farther. Today at least. It's not leading me to the right location. Okay, over there. Where is it? Okay, there it is. And we shock it. Nice. Wolf's Kiss. Not a clean fight, but
Data compiled and mission complete.
good enough. Good
I'm
enough.
beginning to believe there is some connection to these subspecies in the Legiana.
I hope the next matchup is a little more entertaining. Maybe a Baroth would be good. And take it all, take it all. And of course, even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of water regularly. Water, the element which brings life, helps you stay hydrated, regulate your metabolics, and stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption, so please drink up.
Good work out there.
Nice work on the subspecies. You work fast. Now it's our turn to analyze what you found.
Splendid job.
Anyway, looks like this chapter of our investigation is over. We have to thank you for it. But that doesn't mean you sit around with your feet up. We received word from Celiana that they've had a series of Barryoth sightings in the Hoarfrost Reach. That got your attention. Anyway, rest up, then head over once you're ready. You know, I don't know that I'm 100% excited to fight a Barryoth. They're very, sharp enemies. Very sharp enemies. So I'm gonna see if there's another available mission, potentially. But we'll take a Barryoth. I feel like I like fighting Barryoth the most when I have a lance on me.
Welcome back.
And hey, nice work back east. Your handler's been using Blizzbills to send me updates. Sounds like they came across a Barryoth prowling about a while investigating that shipwreck. Here, I'll read her report. Look at how nice her handwriting is. Anyway. Investigated wrecked vessel and environs with First Fleet handler. Survey interrupted by Barryoth. Reporting as per protocol. We'll shelter until safe, then continue work. Our return will be delayed, but everything is under control. I'm sure they're fine, right? Yeah, of course they are. But to be on the safe side,
You have a minute?
I'm gonna ask you to take care of that Barrioth. Their camp will only provide so much cover after all. Camping out in the cold has its limits. Make sure you come back before anything bad happens. You got it, boss. I guess I should go
States that the hinterlands is due for a blizzard soon.
after
If
that
we're going to
Barrioth.
find them, we'd best hurry.
Not necessarily my favorite, but yeah, let's go ahead and fight that Barrioth. At the very least, it'll give us a sense of like a last assigned mission for Monster Hunter World. Eat the food, please. It's so good. Oh, what a delight. And I know that the food in Wilds is just as good. Don't tell me that. Cheers to the ones that we lost. Alright, we actually want to return to title so that we can get back online. Okay, go back in. Hopefully we keep the fact that we ate some food. Here's hoping that we can get back online at all. Oh no, it's searching so hard for an online session. I wonder if people playing like World today are people that just were not able to get into Wilds, right? Don't necessarily know that, but
You'd best hurry.
certainly that is this streamer's current position. Sort of, kind of, maybe. Mm-hmm. And just make sure that our Palico has the Shield Spire. I can say it that way, the Shield Spire. The other thing about going into an ice-cold mission is just the fact that we probably want to get some hot drinks. Oh wait, we didn't pick up the mission. Blizzard Blitz. Let's go.
Commencing the rescue operation. Your first objective is to eliminate the Barrioth threat. I'll have the scout flies follow their footprints.
Oh, you can't fire an SOS flare yet. That's so obnoxious. And let me drink my hot water so I can pick this one up. Actually, we don't need to do that. There's like a hot pepper right here. And of course, anybody that has played Monster Hunter knows that if you drink hot, spicy fluids, that's the same thing as raising your body temperature. Everybody knows that. The things that we learn in video games. One thing, like the most basic thing about video games that I will always enjoy is the fact that eating food will just make you regain health. Like, I wish that I could just eat food and all of a sudden I feel like re-energized, right? And you know, there's something to be said about like sugary drinks and things of that sort, but that doesn't necessarily make, like, it's not the same thing. Where's that berry off? Like what, the closest thing is something like coffee or something like that. Or yeah, you could technically like drink the thing and you feel like revitalized or whatnot, but is that really like vitality? Is that really like health? No, not really, not at all. Hello. Should have activated my primary song. Gee, I wonder what this statue is all about.
Secure the area to allow for safe extraction.
Wonderful. Now we're going to hit that SOS flare. SOS means someone help me. Okay, so hopefully somebody responds. Hopefully. And let's go. Wait, we're going the wrong way. Come on. What are you doing? Tail check. So what? What? Wait a sec. Okay. What is this? Come on, let's go back to the light. Let's get out of this cave. Oh, we're so tired. We need a pick-me-up. Get a null berry and buongiorno. I don't think we need a blaze note. Yes, leave it. No, I don't want to pick a bone. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Why are we in this cave? That's my question. We'll talk later. Ooh, join request settings finished. Now, nobody do anything crazy. Nobody set off any crazy alerts, because obviously that's going to have us drop whoever just joined. Okay, round 2.
Fight.
Oh, wonderful start. And like I said, I'm kind of just like, Barryoff is definitely a strong enemy. I take my Barryoff fight seriously. They can definitely react very quickly. And so my preferred weapon when fighting them is a lance. I feel like they can respond just as quickly as them. Hunting horn, I think we just gotta stay away. Like, just pick our spots. That is no good. Come on, out of the way, out of the way. So we got one more person in, Galako and Wendy. Thank you for popping in. Let's go. Hip check. Ah! Go away. And the trick for Barryoff really is to make sure that you break its arms. Then it becomes a lot less mobile in terms of like flight and things of that sort. It just loses its balance. But saying it is easier than actually pulling it off. And unfortunately, we're going to go into break very soon. I can't actually take a break in the middle of a fight, so we're just gonna muscle through it, we're gonna power through it. I promise I will not beat the monster during the break. Wait, did it leave? Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay, let's go for it. There they are. By the way, is everyone just like hanging back? Is that what's happening? Okay, somebody's coming to help. Where's the other person? I thought I had like 2 people lining up. Okay, whatever. I probably should have put in my primary song. Ouch! Oh, come on, I can't activate a single song here. Whoa! That is wild. Okay. So I do have my wide range skill on, level 3 out of 5. So at the very least, that should help them fight. We've got our 2 main songs. Beautiful. Now if we can only activate attack up, we'll be gold. But until that happens... Health booster. Now, prime time to attack. Boom! Not so prime. Not so, Metroid Prime. My hot drink. Come on, why? Every time. Jeez, just out of the way, out of the way! Oh, wow. I can't believe I survived that. Move! Okay, we have maximum number of members. Which means that we've lost our Palico. Which, okay. Ooh, that shoulder check. Whoa. I didn't know that was a thing. Yowza. Wait, is there a... Oh. Run. Boom. Oh, come on. I just bounced between its head and its shoulder. It's crazy. Go. Did you wound it, really? Wow, Diabolic is flying. Now. Break it. Ooh, why is that engine not doing there? Impact Echo Wave. Beyblade. We broke one arm. Gotta break that second arm. Nice. Oh, somebody wounded it also. Or they drove it to the wall. Nice. Bust its head open. Oof. It's running wild. Beautiful. That's why, folks, you have to have a hunter party. When you're as lame as myself. Boom, 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 boom. So both arms seem to be broken at this point. Go! Ah! I saw that coming from a mile away, but I couldn't break the animation. Whew. Okay, we're doing okay. Need to make sure I activate my primary song first. Okay, let's go. Why is that? Okay. Why is everyone going in this way? Oh, I see. I thought that was like a block path or something like that. Oh, I missed the falling boulders. I am... Oh, come on. I am late to the party. Flash bomb. Very smart. Very smart, Ales. Just walk into the tail. Sync up. And attack up. So close and yet so far. Ooh, out of that cyclone. And is it what? Did it just activate like a ground trap or something like that? Beyblade. Total with critical miss. Landed flush. Where are you going? Oh, come on. This is gonna go into another dirty dog battle, isn't it? Ooh, what is this? What is happening to him? Wow, hey, get out of the way. We're gonna fail for the entire party if we just... Somebody... Wow, everybody withdrew from the quest. I guess they didn't like me. Either that or I lost internet connection. Which... Both cases are just as likely. Oof. But at least their shield spire's back. Move. Ouch. Come on. I need to charge up. And it seems to be reeling. Okay. That is unfortunate that all the friendos left. Okay. Let's sharpen up. Can we actually deploy our health booster? Yes. And as I like to say, oh my love, too long ago. Now the question is, of course, can we finish this battle all by our lonesomes? I don't know. I don't know. But we'll... But by Job, we will try. Slam it. Sorry, you hit me, I'll hit you back. Come on, get out of the way. You're about to get knocked out, dude. Ay, 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 like Alpha 5 once said. Do we have any health left? Anything? Okay. We haven't broken its teeth at all. Surprising. Oh, wow. I really thought that I had missed that. And it is definitely tired. Oh, wow. That was such a slow move, and yet I kind of just ate it. This is... it's bad. It's bad. No berry for... No. Come on. No berries. We're knocked out. We might card just now. We might card. Get back in the game. Now. Go. I don't know why. I really had this like vague idea that maybe we could go through the swing if we activated the song at just that time. But we still have a first aid med. Slam it. Go. He's trying to check us. Boom. Jeez. Wow. We don't have that much more time. But this is the first time we card, so at the very least we're getting that fortify effect. Go for the chef's choice. Okay. Let's get our items back. And let's make sure that we eat a meal before we head out. Oh, we just did. We literally just did that. I honestly thought that after the wailing those other folks gave the monster, that really was going to be just like a let's finish this kind of thing. Where is this crazy cat? And we're already running low on time. Okay, that's good enough. Why did our signal flare, I wonder why all those folks retreated. I can't imagine that everyone was just like, oh, you know what, this guy is terrible. I mean, it's not impossible. It is true. But it's just weird that they all retreated at the same time. I honestly thought that it was more of an online internet connection thing, but actually maybe now that I think about it, maybe it's just folks that knew each other and they're like, you know what, but there's a worthier hunt out there. This thing is so agile. Ouch. Is it retreating actually? Okay. So it might be in its death throes. Let's go ahead and set up a trap. Okay. So we might have a chance to actually finish this thing, folks. Imagine that. Is it? I don't think it's... It's moving slow. It's definitely reeling, but I can't tell if it's actually like out. Easy does it. There it goes. W5. Coming close. Don't do anything absurd. Catch that sucker. Actually did it. I had questions.
Let's find those two and complete our mission.
What are we finding? Beautiful.
Look, I knew it.
And there's the original handler dressed up as the guild marm, which is, again, our favorite handler of all time.
Thanks for being here.
You're a lifesaver. During our search, we noticed a Barrioth was nearby, so we hid.
Thanks to you, we were able to have a really good look around.
For one thing, the ship was covered in gashes from an attack. The Barrioth isn't capable of something like that. It came from something far, far more dangerous living here.
Then, we found this. It looks new. Whatever made this must be close.
Maybe.
How about you? Find out anything?
Well, no, I didn't have time to find anything because I was destroying the monster.
Frozen monsters. Huh. Barrioths aren't known for that sort of thing.
So then... singing?
Did I hear singing?
What's happening?
Hello,
It's from that.
our favorite elder.
Damn! That was close.
That's it. The monster that attacked the Legiana flock. No. It's heading for Astera.
My word. Everyone thought it was just a mere myth. But there it is. Velkhana.
Yeah, so Velkhana is actually my favorite elder dragon.
What now?
Believe in yourself, little moon. You are closing in on the truth.
Little moon,
But-
that's so
You're
cute.
going to need his help. That elder dragon is going to be a problem.
We'll meet soon. Whatever happens, please be careful.
I like the fact that their like relationship is just kind of muted. I don't know exactly when you find out that they're like mother and daughter, but yeah, I kind of just like the way that it kind of progresses. I don't know. Maybe a bit goofy, but take all them parts. Slider evasion. Beautiful. But yeah, that was probably a good point to end this Monster Hunter World run. I'm not gonna say that it is
Thanks for
100.
assembling on
Well,
such short notice. There's been a bit of alarming news from the hinterlands. I'll let the 5th take it from here.
Thank you, sir. You see, recently we've been discovering monsters in the Hoarfrost Reach that have been completely frozen. And we finally identified the culprit. An elder dragon by the looks of it. This elder dragon was last seen flying across the sea, roughly in the direction of where we are now. It's likely already here in the New World.
So, there you have it. I think it would be best if we started looking into precautionary measures.
some precaution, of course.
Thanks to our trusty tracker's meticulous observations, we think we've correctly identified the monster from among our records. It is an elder dragon known as Velkhana, the Iceborne wyvern. Very few sightings have ever been officially recorded, but they have all been by mountaineers or explorers that ventured deep into the bleakest, coldest extremes in the world.
Coldest extremes of the
Records say
world.
it could freeze other creatures with the merest breath or flap of its wings. We'd always assumed these reports were exaggerated.
If an elder dragon this powerful has awoken, then it's all but proof of some drastic change in the environment.
I agree, Commander. If I'm not mistaken, we can consider the Legiana crossing to be the clearest sign of that change.
You're suggesting that the Legiana have led us to the cause of all this, then? Yes, that's plausible. But first, we need to find this thing. I want the field team to split up and search each region for any unusual signs.
Yes, sir. We'll divide our resources and conduct a thorough investigation.
The most thorough.
I trust you'll take care of threats from any unknown monsters you might find out there.
Yeah, why not?
And finally, provisions. We need to prepare for the worst. See to it that you secure as many emergency supplies as possible.
All the emergency supplies.
That is all. Dismissed.
Good lord, I'm about to make a
If
name for
Velkhana's
myself
in the New
here.
World, that's big news, but not the good kind. We're in
Okay.
charge of finding any changes in the ancient forest.
I appreciate it,
Let's go on
Handler.
an
I
expedition and have a look
think
around.
that is it. I think we're done. And let's go ahead and save our progress. So I'm not gonna say that this is the final Monster Hunter World stream ever. but it'll be definitely the last Monster Hunter World stream in a long time. Let's go back to intermission, folks. Okay, well, that was Monster Hunter World for you. I hope that you enjoyed that. Next week there is a very much a 100% chance that we will be playing Monster Hunter Wilds instead. So I will definitely go ahead and have a character made up before I actually start doing that, so that you don't have to sit through that, necessarily speaking. Thank you very much, everyone that decided to pop in today. Very much appreciate you all. Inigo was here earlier. Spectrum, of course, was here as well. We had our friend Chungus popping in. And of course, esteemed friends Slonko and Kodama. You are all wonderful. Thank you very much for even devoting an iota of your time here today. I know that you could be doing way better things with your time. Trust me. I know. If you want to know exactly when I stream, feel free to follow me on the socials. That's generally where I post my schedule. These days, I mostly stream on Wednesdays and Fridays, guaranteed. Wednesdays, I am wrapping up with Metroid Zero Mission, and on Fridays, I'm playing both Banjo-Tooie and Monster Hunter, and starting next week, it'll be Wild. So, we're going wild. We're going wilds, folks. And we're done with the hunting horn. Like, I love the hunting horn, and I think it's the best support weapon in the world. I love how it bonks. But we're going back to grassroots. We're going back to the lands, Sandagon lands. I still haven't decided which one it will be the primary. So yeah, stay tuned for that. Starting next week, my schedule is probably also changing, so I might squeeze in a Thursday stream. I don't know yet, but stay tuned for that. It might be more of a surprise stream than anything else. Now, I'm going to say that we do not have the numbers for a gosh, it seems like I actually lost stream there. Am I actually on stream? Probably not. I'm going to say that we don't necessarily have the numbers to raid anyone today, unfortunately. It seems like we are low on the numbers today, so we're not necessarily gonna raid out. That's okay. We don't necessarily always have to raid out. It's fine. It's okay. This is a hobby. Support the streamers that you love, but you know, definitely don't pay attention to this sort of thing. I hope that you have a wonderful end of your week. I hope that you have an amazing weekend. If not exciting, then at the very least stimulating and or relaxing. And where's my buttons here? As I like to end these things, stay thirsty, Outback. We'll see you again.
Bye.